He also knows that Cloud is experiencing Jenova's influence, but isn't experiencing degradation because it's pure S cells. Sephiroth feels incredibly alone. Cloud is about as close to kindred as anyone can get with him. Cloud, who's not inferior and is also connected to Jenova, literally through him. It's interesting. That's another, oh man, we're cooking today. So let's continue listening to Bugenhagen. Even though he was rude as shit to Tifa and needs to have his comeuppance in part 3. I mean, he already kind of apologized, but I need him off of his ball, on his knees, begging for forgiveness for being a dick. And with that, a new follower. In truth, I was terrified. Yuffie doing the most random fucking jumping jack ever as like Bugenhagen's in the middle of like a real legit like, oh, I'm terrified. Yuffie in the background, like, damn jumping jack.
I was terrified. Weapons are
where, you know, Act 1 was essentially remake. It was kind of the whole setup, maybe the theme being stated, right, in terms of like fate can be changed in some way. Catalyst, some debate around it, the break into 2, but really this fun and games bit of kind of these structures that really feels a lot of what like Rebirth is. A lot of Rebirth is just funny games, like up to the Dine portion. It's not just funny games in the literal sense of like mini games, although there are a ton of those. It's just like having fun with characters, getting to know them, you're exploring the world. There's like some bits of like conflict, like, you know, Hojo on the beach, you know, with his thing, and obviously the very beginning of the story, but so much of the first 8 chapters of Rebirth are just having fun. You're doing the thing with the dolphin, you're doing the parade, the jokes, you know, going up Mount Corel even, where like Yuffie is like drawing on the rock of like the status updates of like her and Barrett's climb ahead of you. That's just like really funny. So much of the first 8 chapters are just this like fun and game section. And I know people who, and you've probably seen people online who are like holding back from the games until all 3 games are out. And I think that might be best for them. Like they might have the best experience with the remake trilogy, just experiencing going from remake to Rebirth to whatever part 3 is, like having all of those in one just flow. They'll miss out on all of this. They'll miss out on like this irreplaceable like 7-year journey of us experiencing things and questioning like, oh, why did they do this? Why did they do that? What do you think is going to happen? They won't get all of that. And I wouldn't personally trade that, because getting to know this community and like getting to know people and chat about all this and going to events like the New York Comic-Con panel and the Tribeca film panel, like all of that stuff makes this whole experience super rich. I have like real life friends that I made at Comic-Con when I was just waiting in the standby line for the Rebirth panel, and it's been like 2 years since that, and we just had brunch yesterday. So like I obviously just went to LA and met Sleep Easy and Joshi Poo and Schrodinger's Baby Seal and Max and like all of that was just because they've done this insane experiment that probably isn't the smartest way to do it, but has created this like point in time, this near decade of our lives where we're like interacting with each other and having these sorts of discussions and experiences together. And I think that is fucking amazing. Just like so cool. Hello, everybody. Thanks for bearing with that. I was wondering, I was like, damn, I had so many highlights that I wanted to include, even in that version of the recap, that's just the stream only version, the actual recap video that will be going on to YouTube tomorrow, because I still need to make the thumbnail for it, is about an hour and 50 minutes, which is pretty long, but it was a 7.5 hour stream. And there was a lot of stuff that I cut from it, including some stuff that was really interesting, like the conversations about like erasing Advent children and some of the, like even some of the Ever Crisis stuff, the newer Ever Crisis stuff. I just felt like without the context of the full being in the stream and really seeing everything, I don't know if people would really take away what I was putting down there. But all that's to say, hi, welcome to another Sunday with Subtext. And this has been super fun. I saw we just had a new follower 2 minutes ago, NS Encinteta, maybe. But let me know how to pronounce your name if I almost assuredly demolished that name. But hey, let's say hi to some people here. Let me scroll back through chat. So we had Amano was the first to drop in. So literally Amano, who does the art for Final Fantasy, in chat this week, which is insane. And then we have had music, Crash with Kirby. I already got Fed Music. Just Call Me PW, Kafka, Final Fantasy Files, Apostolos, Eggs with Feelings, which I just saw followed, I think yesterday or maybe even earlier this morning, apparently in the EU, which is to say good time for them, and of course Stepharoth. So Kafka, you're saying, by the way, really enjoyed you posting the schedule or topics for the upcoming show a few days prior. Yeah, so, you know, I was thinking about that because weirdly enough, yes, like last week, hello, we got a new follower, Jasnada, hey, I recognize you. What was I saying? I was responding to Kafka. I got my brain back on track. So the topics thing, yeah, I felt like, so last week it was like the day before stream. I was actually having like a pool day. It was like, you know, I was like relaxing, and then I got a message from Prof Noctis that was like, oh, so what are you planning for the stream? And, you know, I had like loose things in my head. Like I knew I wanted to play chapter 1, for example. But there was other stuff that I was like, oh, well, I probably should kind of maybe come up with a little bit of an agenda. So last week, that was where I came up with, oh, let me respond to sort of the most interesting YouTube comments, and pull a couple of other things that might be interesting, as like initial fodder for stream. Hey, Jess. So then this week I was like, all right, it might be helpful also because I think we've been talking about this game for like 1.5 years now, right? It's like, what new things could there possibly be to talk about? I just did a 2-hour video about this damn game. So like, I don't want us to burn out or just be like, oh, we're going to be there and we're going to talk about some stuff and it might be cool, it might not. It'd be good to give a little more focus. So hopefully that's the plan. It also gives me sort of the activity to be like, okay, what are some things that would be good and fresh to kind of talk about this week, so we don't get into the sort of spiral of just the same stuff, you know? So definitely have a couple of topics. It's been a long week for me, chat, not because of work life or real life or it hitting 100 degrees here in New York, but just I actually really had a ton of fun streaming, and you know, I was itching to get back to you guys, and so with that, I may stream more if y'all are interested. I will still keep Sundays with Subtext, and I think that will be dedicated to Rebirth itself, but 100 degrees, yeah. For people in Europe, I don't know what that translates to in Celsius, but it's hot as hell is the scientific term. But the so I was thinking, I don't know when, it might start this week, it might start another maybe the week after, but I was thinking of streaming the Shinra archaeology mod of the original FF7, because I have to do that anyway for my video. If you don't know the Shinra archaeology cut, let's pull up some information on it real quick. This community probably is relatively aware of it, but let's check it out here. Let me bring up where's the browser? Browser. There we go. So you can probably also see this is the Shinra archaeology mod. So this is a retranslation by the guys at Shinra Archaeology Department. So if you follow them on Twitter, you know them. And basically, it is a complete human retranslation of the original Final Fantasy VII. So sort of cleaning up stuff from the localization, but also including cut content. So there were things that were in the development documents and other sort of like resources of like scenes and moments. And there's multiple versions of this mod. There's one that's just the straight game as it always existed, just with the new translation. But there's also the updates where they include some of the cut content, and some of that stuff is really fascinating and could provide a little bit of a context for maybe some of the things, some of the ideas that they may bring to the remake trilogy that didn't make the original, that maybe they wanted to include in the original but just didn't for whatever reason. Like, for example, even the very last encounter with Sephiroth, when you're in the crater and you're facing him and it's like, oh, we're going to show you our memories. There's like cut dialogue there. So there's some very interesting things to be found in that stuff. Fat Music, I just heard recently about this additional lore. Oh yeah, the 2000 Gil. So that was released right around the time of Rebirth. And maybe I could do sort of a recap of that one of these weeks as like a topic for the show. And let me jump back to the just chatting. Hey, Free Some Liberty, welcome. Thanks, Joss, for checking that out. Was watching The Last Elixir. So yeah, I was actually thinking of potentially watching that during this stream. It's a new video. So The Last Elixir YouTube channel is actually run by the Shinra Archaeology Department guys. They just, they branded it that way for if they were to want to do another Final Fantasy even, right, like FF9, then Shinra Archaeology doesn't really make sense for that. So like those are the same people, and they find such interesting stuff, including they just did a 30-minute video about the Honeybee Inn, and they're so good. They're really, really good. Their editing is insane, Kafka. So it's definitely a clever name, but also it gives the ability that I'm just explaining that they were the Shinra guys, but it gives them the flexibility to do, and because they're the Shinra archaeology people who are, who obviously have the assets, they make these mods, they can make those really cool edits using the actual sort of like sprites or like models. It's a super cool editing style that I freaking love. We can maybe watch one of those real quick. I don't know if we'll do the Honeybee Inn one because it's like 30 minutes, unless people really want to, unless the people in chat are like, yeah, let's watch it. Then we can definitely do that. But let's first start with probably the biggest teaser that I gave that we honestly probably won't spend too long discussing, because I don't know how much there is to really discuss. But up here, as you can see, the fascinating new NPC dialogue that Joshipu found. So this was a discovery by Joshipu. Basically, I got a this is his YouTube, so go subscribe to him there. Here's his Twitter, so definitely go check him out there. It's also his Blue Sky. Let me just grab that real quick for anybody in chat who's on Blue Sky. And then, whoa, that's a weird URL. Why did it do it like that? There we go. And then here's his Blue Sky. So basically he sent me a message the other day that was like, look at this dialogue, kind of weird. And I was like, what? That is kind of weird. So let me first get it all set up and then we'll actually take a look. So the dialogue is from the dialogue is actually from one of the Zack interlude moments, which makes a lot of sense. He was like, oh, walking around, you know, now after a little more context on Rebirth in those worlds and listening to those NPCs is really interesting. And even on my playthrough, the one that I use for recording for my video, I also was like, I was stopping. It's like when I look back at the footage, it was like terrible because I kept stopping like every 3 feet to listen to NPCs if there was anything interesting. You know, I was so triggered by the Cosmo Canyon NPC. And so despite sort of being on top of it in a lot of ways, why can't I open this? Why does it make it a folder? Sorry, I'm just trying to, no, I don't want to make a folder. I want to add a source, sorry. I'm fighting with OBS right now. So even despite being sort of on top of my game in some ways and sort of looking for hints in this NPC, that dialogue, I still missed this, which I'm pulling it in right now. I just need to resize it into the box. Give me 1 second. I have to move this down a little more. There we go. So let's go live to that. Go to studio mode. So, as you can see, so this is the NPC dialogue. And so it's this person who's standing on the side and she says, that's gotta be Avalanche again. Give us a break already. Let me move OBS so I'm not looking off to the side like crazy person. Was there an accident? And then she says, these days, which interlude bit, I'm not sure. I meant to ask Josh and I just forgot. So it's in one of them. I will definitely be looking for her when we get to it in our playthrough. But as you can see, let me see if I can stretch it out even more to make it even more clear. So these days, every time I sleep, I dream about all the things I wish I'd done differently. So obviously I talked about dreams in my video, and you know, when you first see this just in the context of like normal human dreams, you get very scared. Like when there has always been the meme of like, what if remake is all a dream, which is a frightening prospect, because dreams are, you know, you hate that trope in stories. And it's funny because they're kind of doing it, if I'm right about that part of my video. They're kind of doing it, but also not, because the game really establishes through that Cosmo Canyon NPC, especially, that dreams are real, right? That the live stream treats it as valid. Like, you could, like, what about, so obviously it contains knowledge and memories, the live stream does, but why doesn't it also sort of recognize unrealized memories? Right, like you probably can have a visual picture in your mind of accomplishing something that you never accomplished, right, like a dream that you had, and you know, it could be small, right, like for me, dunking a basketball. I love playing basketball. I've played it my entire life, but I am 5'9", so I can shoot my ass off, but I cannot dunk. I've never experienced the feeling of jumping in the air and dunking on a 10-foot rim. It has never happened. It will never happen. But I can visualize it. I've dunked on like shorter rims, but that doesn't really count in my opinion. So even that doesn't have the same sensation, but either way, like it is a visual, right? And I'm sure there's examples for you in your life. It's like, oh, I'm going to go talk to that cute girl, ask her out and we'll go on a date. And then that you didn't do the action, didn't happen. So there are all kinds of things like that. And it seems like the lore of FF7 treats those things as valid, right? The live stream treats it as like, oh, that can be a real manifestation. And the reason it's really interesting, so the difference, let me read Shift Work Life's comment here. The difference between the Cosmo NPC and others in the Cosmo NPC was just before the Tifa sounds off her rocker scene. You don't even see the Cosmo NPC on screen when they talk. Devs made sure you were meant to at least hear part of it. Yeah, she's like the second person who talks in that circle. There's another guy who talks about, I think, losing weight or something. And so there's like, it's very easy to miss. Can you remind me what the scene when you refer to the Tifa off her rocker scene? It's basically, I think they're just talking about the scene at the, you know, when she's like telling about her experience in the live stream. But you know what? We're pretty flexible streams. Let's just pull it up and watch that moment real quick to remind us. Should we watch the Cosmo NPC first? Let's just do it real quick. It's not long. Hey, Centaurian. So as you can see on screen, if you just joined, this is new NPC dialogue that came from, hi, Pac-Man fan 200, welcome in. Yeah, everyone else looks at it, which is crazy. The seminar scene in Cosmo Canyon, which you try, yeah, exactly. So this NPC dialogue right here was found by Joshi Poo. So again, he's been making a ton of videos lately, especially on Expedition 33. He made one about the sort of link between Expedition 33 and FF7 remake trilogy, the potential sort of link. So he's been making some content, so it'd be good to check him out, support him. And he helped identify this, which is in one of the Zack walk around scenes. I don't know which one exactly, which chapter we'll find it when we play it, but it talks about these days, every time I sleep, I dream about all the things I wish I'd done. And, you know, I talked in my video about the idea of Cloud's dream, right? So let me pull up why that's so important, is because this keeps happening. I'm sure you all noticed it while you were playing the game and were probably terrified as you are right to do. Oh, that's right. I always forgot how I do this. So in chapter 8, I'm looking for I wish I titled these clips even better, because they're pretty good, but they could be better. Here we go. So let's open this. And then let's bring up this. So I think it's ACC might be chapter 10 for the seminar scene. So we can go back to that. I can't believe the first time we've seen this dialogue. Yeah, that dialogue is nuts, right? Let's just bring it up real quick. So these days, every time I sleep, I dream about all the things I wish I'd done differently. So as another reminder, before we get to it, sorry, I'm all over the place. But in my video, I made this really cool cut. I was so excited, chat, when I had the idea for this transition. This is actually a good level setting for what I'm bringing up. All right. Let me pull up. Oh shoot, the wrong thing. Let's hide that. Let's hide that. So we're back on the browser. What the? I'm pulling the wrong thing. Here we go. All right, so when I came up with this is really cool. Hello, Roland. Welcome back. We are back for another week of talking FF7 Rebirth. So again, just because you also popped in, we got this new NPC dialogue from Josh Sobel, where this person mentions in one of Zach's worlds, these days, every time I sleep, I dream about all the things I wish I'd done. And it reminded me of this transition that I made in my video. Let's watch.
Cloud's dream world comes into play.
NPCs are always dropping lore in this game.
Sleep and dream the sweetest dreams.
At the start of the
reading a bunch of
So, hi, actually, wow. I totally accidentally clicked on that, but it's kind of perfect. But when I remember in Remake, there was that scene of the dream of him going to sleep and that weird Sephiroth dialogue of like, dream the sweetest dreams. It's like, why? Why say that? Like, what is the purpose of that dialogue? And I kind of didn't really think about it. So much of my video was helped by the fact that because I'm maniacal about picture quality, I was like, oh, I want to get the remake PC version of the PC version of remake footage. So I played through that game again on PC to capture everything. And there was these things that just kept coming back. The train graveyard, I saw in a whole different light. That dialogue was super weird. And then you have these moments in Rebirth. Let me bring that up. Like this. Which I'm sure you remember, but just to remind you. So he goes to sleep. Look at chat.
Sorry, man. Feel like I failed you.
So you wake up, or you don't wake up, but you're clearly in Cloud's perspective, and you stay in his perspective while you control Zack, which might just be a fleet of fancy in terms of like the ability to sort of, it's just so weird. But again, especially if this is a dream that belongs to Cloud.
Something about the color.
And going back, like, I don't know if Cloud is like consciously, I think Zack is a person and he's just being harbored in these dreams that Cloud is holding on to. But again, these days, every time I sleep, I dream about all things I wish I'd done differently. And then he gets to the end of this scene.
Rhymes.
No, I like rhymes sometimes.
Not bad, kid.
You hear that line of dialogue, and then
Not bad, kid.
he wakes up. It's just like, what the hell? So let me catch up with chat, because they were doing a lot of stuff. You guys were saying a lot of things. Let's see. So, Roland, the relationship with Cloud and Dreams is interesting, as it made us wonder, is anyone having the same case of other world dreams? Yeah, maybe. I don't. It's this is where it gets messy, right? Because then you have Zack making different choices within dreams, and that seemingly birthing new dream worlds. Because like that is actually, because each one of those choices is a break in destiny, which Sephiroth said every break in destiny creates a new world. It's like, ooh, like it gets really messy really quickly, and can lead to what it gives them permission for, which is most terrifying to me, is it really gives them the opportunity to create a sort of like Deus Ex Machina, where they can explain sort of any kind of crazy twist through. It's like, oh, it's actually, we made this world the world, or whatever, you know. So there's definitely, they're traipsing on unstable territory. They're playing with a lot of things that would usually be sort of the worst stuff that you want in a story, like world, like dreams being sort of like real and things happening within dreams, because then are dreams really real, or is it just bullshit that's all going to go away and all this is nonsense and remake is all a dream and what actually matters is only the OG? And that's what we're going to go back to. Hopefully not. But that's very possible with how they're doing all that stuff. I don't think they're building toward that. I think they are taking the concept of dreams, which they also doubled down on during Crisis Core, right? With the Last Stand, where Zack is like, you know, hold on to your hopes and dreams, and whatever he says in that Soldier Creed. It is incredibly important within FF7. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts, but I have heard it is very important in Kingdom Hearts, especially in games like Birth by Sleep. And like, it's something Nomura has played with before. He's not the like sole creator of FF7 Remake, but obviously extremely influential as the creative director. So there probably is some Kingdom Hearts bullshit that is leaking into FF7, but they could do it well. I think so far they've mostly done it well, except for when they're purposefully trying to confuse us, like at the end of chapter 14, or just chapter 14 in general. So yeah, wow, a lot of chat to catch up with. So let me go back. Especially at that point, just having Remake being out at the time, the easy conclusion is, oh, Sephi is trying to delay Cloud to make him late to help Jesse, but it seems more relevant now. Yeah, exactly. It definitely seems like way more. Crash, you're saying, and it's the reason why so many people thought the following scene with the Whispers attacking Sector 7 was Cloud still dreaming. And I mean, that's obviously wasn't, but again, just shows the tangibility of all these things. The tangibility also of like that moment. Let me just pull that up real quick, because one of my favorite moments in the game, it's in chapter 10. I think the reason I think they're handling dreams better is because of moments like this. Where is it? Let me pull it up. Because of moments like this. So you get to the end of this.
That was you, wasn't it?
dreams aren't just
Hello
dreams. They have some kind of reality and manifestation and interaction with the world. Like when Zack grabs Aerith's hands here, and then it's actually a long load, and then you see she feels it. It's a very real thing. It just, it scares me sometimes, the dream stuff, but it's also incredibly cool. Oh, that Sephiroth dialogue has some mad recontextualization. If we take the Zack NPC line at face value, yes, Tifa doesn't even need to dream to see dreams or otherworld's events. Good point, as I brought up when she's running up to in the Forgotten Capital. The scene with Zack is so interesting. It's how it's made. Not often you play games in second person. She fell in the juice. Cloud always felt like he failed Zack, and now it's being mirrored. There's a lot of themes being mirrored when sleeping versus being awake. Yes, I need to sit with that comment a little bit longer, maybe even off stream. It's crazy that Cloud catches Marlene saying that. The question I have is, does he retain those thoughts? I really wonder how they're gonna... Sephiroth also responded to that egg with feelings. Cloud always felt like he failed Zack, and now it's being mirrored. Oh, in the dream, it's like, oh, so sorry that I failed you. There's a lot of themes being mirrored when sleeping versus being awake. Yeah, that's a really good point. And actually makes it's interesting, right? That every iteration that we see of Zack in Rebirth, if they are sort of like internalized by Cloud in some way or born out of Cloud, that version of Zack fails almost every single time. But there's also the other Zack that we see at the end of the DLC, which he seemingly fails in finding Aerith, but it's a whole different scenario, right? So I don't know. I don't know how much of those worlds are really built around, maybe they're built by sort of the subconscious beliefs of the people that have them. And so maybe pushing against fate and breaking fate is being able to break that cycle of failure, potentially. Centaurian, Cloud had some sort of dream sequence in Remake Chapter 14. The only issue I have is multiple worlds weren't created. Maybe some kind of foreshadow at the time. I think it was definitely a bit of a foreshadow. I think there's endless worlds happening and unhappening all the time, and we're shown a glimpse of some of them that Zack is making choices in, and it's a 14 millionth and fifth one that Sephiroth eats him into space between, possibly, yeah. Oh, got another first time chat. Free Sim Liberty. Did you play FF10? Same writer reminds me of Dreams Anarchan. I did play FF10 when it came out. I recently watched a playthrough of it, so I also got sort of a refresher on it. But I would really need to sit with the Dream Xanarkand again, because like I remember running into it, but I need to think more on it and what I think of it. But yes, same devs that are involved, so they're definitely playing with similar ideas. That wasn't it. He says to Sephiroth, I think. Loaded subjects could talk about that. You're replying to someone. Did you think that Aerith's realizing? Do you think that Aerith's realizing Zack is alive? I think so. Or I think that she's recognizing that that's who she felt at the very least, whether he's alive or not, or whether he's around, like she said at the Calm Inn. There's something that she definitely felt that interaction. Dreams are where your subconscious show up, hence the mirroring aspect. So yeah, you're kind of tapping into a similar thing, Steph. At the end of Remake, we defeat the Harbinger, meaning we are now free to break the cycle. I think that's where it's all going. Let's talk about the ending. Final Fantasy Files, we're like, this is definitely a place to talk about everything, I think. As long as it's for FF7, I would say. If you want to talk about like the end of FF10 or something, that might be, I'm sure everyone in this chat probably has played all that stuff. But you can kind of ask about stuff like that. But I think for 7, it's fair game. It's also mirrored here. Zack having hope that he can wake Cloud up versus Aerith wanting to get Cloud. It's also mirrored here. Zack having hope that he can wake Cloud up and versus Aerith wanting to get Cloud to find himself. Interesting. Spoilers, Cloud is in love with Sephiroth. I mean, that's not even a spoiler. You don't even need to play the game to know that. They had it in their trailer. Not done, Rick. Yo, what's up? I think this NPC dialogue is incredibly important. Dunrick, you just joined, so let me show you what we were looking at. So this came from Josh. So again, just to plug his stuff as he helped find this. Sent it to me. All right, catch you later, Jess. You can catch him on Twitter or YouTube. He's on Blue Sky also, basically the same name. And he found this NPC dialogue and he sent it to me, which mentions, "These days, every time I sleep, I dream about all the things I'd wish I'd done differently." So again, it seems to relate to some of these moments where Cloud is going to sleep and he's seeing Zack's world, and the worlds are leaking in terms of there's Zack dialogue you hear, Marlene dialogue you hear, that you then hear through Cloud's perspective right before he wakes up. So all of this stuff is really, really interesting and relates back to, I'll just play this one more time for anyone else who joined, because we had a few people join in terms of this Cloud's dream thing. Let me just bring this up one last time. This transition that I did, it was just fun to cut together, but also seems more and more relevant, especially in light of this new NPC dialogue.
Sleep and dream the sweetest dreams.
That was him going to sleep in Remake and then waking up in Rebirth. So again, just how persistent they are with the concept of dreaming and waking. It came up again in Ever Crisis, like we talked about last week. So let's actually pull that up real quick, because that is also fascinating. Let me, darn it. Was no, here we go. Shoot. It's the fastest way to get to it. Sorry, just pulling up this related thing from Ever Crisis. So in Ever Crisis, that also plays with the concept of like dreaming and waking. And they do a ton of it. So I think it's chapter 3. See if we can find it. Not done, Rick. Oh man, that reminds me, I haven't caught up on the most recent. You should go that. It is really good. I'll give you a little bit of it here, but don't worry, there's still plenty to discover. But this is one of the juicier bits, but that's fine. So in this, let me just bring the volume down a little bit. So there have been these dream sequences in Ever Crisis for both Angeal and Sephiroth, where they see sort of like these dream versions of things. In the case of Sephiroth, he's seeing his mother, Genova, which looks a whole lot like Lucrezia. She's dressed like a lab assistant for Hojo, so he's probably mixing those people together. Or he might just be like believing Hojo's bullshit. But then Angeal keeps having these dreams as well, where his parents are like, oh my God, we love you so much. You're the best son that has ever sunned. And then in the midst of one of these dreams, he sort of breaks to fantasy. You know, this is his like thoughts poking through of like, that's not it. I didn't use it because it was so special to me. Oh, wait. He was like, basically he was calling BS on this. Oh, here it is. Sorry. But oh, Jesus. So he says, no, you would never say something like that. Wait, this trip, it never happened. So Angeal realizes how fake this whole thing is. And that becomes a major plot line in Ever Crisis as he becomes aware, even starts to have another dream that's similar to this, and then actively interrupts it and breaks it. But he wonders because he sees Sephiroth acting so strangely, and they're in this place where these like supernatural things seem to be happening often. So he's thinking, all right, if this is happening to me and it was starting to affect me, then maybe Sephiroth is acting weird because this place is feeding him these like thoughts. And so he starts to relate what's happening to him to what's happening to Sephiroth. And so he wonders, all right, what is Sephiroth thinking about? What is Sephiroth dreaming about? And then in these scenes, to the point of like sleeping, like dreaming and waking, there is this bit with Sephiroth and Jenova. Oh, is that in this episode, maybe? Oh, shoot. Oh, right here. Where you see Jenova, literally named Jenova, as come here, my sweet Sephiroth. Oh, look at this. Look at this shit. Come here, my sweet Sephiroth, my sweat Sephiroth. My sweet sweat Sephiroth is saved for Cloud. Cloud gets sweaty Sephiroth. Jenova gets sweet Sephiroth. Come here, my sweet Sephiroth. You should sleep, and don't you worry about waking up. So again, waking, dreaming, sleeping, all very important. Probably really triggering to Kingdom Hearts fans. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts, but every time I mention dreaming and dreams and how real they are, people keep telling me that's so Kingdom Hearts. So apparently that's very Kingdom Hearts. So if you played Kingdom Hearts, you may already know what happens in Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Hopefully it works out better than it seemed to work out in Kingdom Hearts. But I think it will. Because I think they're treating it and using it very differently. So not Zunrick. Oh, that's a cool find. Is that dialogue in Rebirth or Remake? Oh, you guys were chatting amongst yourselves. Oh man, that reminds me. I remember this in GL1. The last thing I played got it. I have a problem with young Sephiroth talking with his real mother. Then in Rebirth, Sephiroth doesn't remember her. Yeah, unless in Rebirth, if that Sephiroth sort of realizes sort of the illusions that he was under. We talked about that a little bit last week, where a younger Sephiroth has this memory of Jenova. But then he sort of learns the truth in Nibelheim, which causes the snap, right? He sees, imagine you think your mother is this, as I said last week, this baddie that Vincent dropped, and you know her as a real human being, and suddenly you enter some random facility and you see your mother's name above this giant mysterious door that's birthing these like monsters. That would really mess with that would really probably get you to question, what it is you think about your mother, or, what memories are real. So this is all, I think probably pretty explainable in terms of the arc from Sephiroth and Ever Crisis to Sephiroth as we see him in Rebirth. But then there's also the other factor of this little fun fact. Let me bring this up. And I have this actually in the highlights from last week's stream that I'll be uploading to YouTube tomorrow. But let me find this one portion. This is the full hour and 51 minute recap of last week's stream that I will be posting on YouTube. So it's a little bit more of a digestible at 2 hours, but digestible compared to a 7.5 hour VOD. So anyone who missed last week, like Dunrick, can watch this. I, of course, can't help myself from adding a little bit of like editing flair here and there. But one of the things that I bring up are the multiple Sephiroths. Where is that? It's already confirmed in the Ultimania that there were multiple. Shoot. It was somewhere here, but I'm skipping past it somehow. So Sephiroth intervenes in... Let me just speed through it. Not listening to it, just looking for when that comes up. So, Fat Music, I agree to a large extent, but you get what I mean about Ever Crisis to Crisis Core Genova Flash that I mentioned from the cutscene. In this scene, he has the Masamune, and he has a Genova headache that is pre-Omni Sephiroth. Yeah, I mean, you guys are chatting amongst you two, but so I wasn't fully tracking, but crap. Where is this? In the meantime, I could probably find the image that I used. That'll probably be faster. Is this? Yeah, this is an image. So I can just pull up this image. That's what I'll do. Let me just pull up. Add image. Multimedia stuffs. And it is. Check this fun fact out from the remake Ultimania. So there's this big question. Oh, Jesus, I grabbed something I shouldn't have grabbed. When you have multiple elements on screen, it's just like, it's bad news. So there's this fun fact from the Rebirth Ultimania where it asked a question. Sorry, I'm going to cover chat and everyone a little bit. Just as easier. So who is the Sephiroth that appears at the end? That's the title of this page. And so it starts to insinuate that there are multiple Sephiroths. And then if you go to the bottom, it is confirmed there are multiple versions of Sephiroth. There is Illusion, where it's an illusory Sephiroth, visible only to Cloud. There's a recollection version of Sephiroth, which is the historical version. I think probably, again, this is from Remake. So it's probably Cloud remembering things like him saying that he's one of the ancients. And there's the Black Cloak Men. So the Black Cloak Man appearing as Sephiroth. And then there's question mark. And if I remember the full page of this Ultimania correctly, the question mark, the unidentified Sephiroth, is the only appearance by that one is in the Edge of Creation, which is really fascinating for that essentially being the ultimate version of Sephiroth that makes a number in the remake trilogy. Totally, I'll make sense. Cloud doesn't remember Omni Sephiroth. He remembers OG Sephiroth in a sense. Yeah, exactly. All right. So, about an hour into stream, we got through with one topic, talking about the NPC. Edge of Creation Sephiroth is the most in love with Cloud. Well, they're all in love, so I guess, like, probably the most. Yeah. That's like the highest tier. That's really what the Omni is really about. It's just like the all-encompassing love that he has. So the other one that I want to talk about real quick, before we play the game, I think, Unless there's any other topics or questions people have in chat, feel free to throw them out. If it's like, oh, what do you think about this, or what do you think about that, go ahead and you can drop those in and we can talk about those before we play the game. Edge of Creation Seffi is so fascinating. Get a new follower, the Spartan. Hello, welcome. Edge of Creation Seffi is so fascinating to me. I guess we'll have to wait to fully understand that mofo. Yeah, I mean, I talked about it a bit last week and all of that stuff. If you watch the recap that I'm going to post on YouTube tomorrow, it's already done. It's actually even on YouTube, but I need to make the thumbnail, and then I'm only going to be able to do that after stream. So posting on Sunday evening probably isn't super smart, so I just decided I'll drop it tomorrow. But a whole lot of our Sephiroth chat from last week that had some really interesting stuff about the Edge of Creation, Sephiroth's motivations, will be in that video. And then obviously I also want to make the Sephiroth video that I promised in my big 2-hour deep dive. But with that, let's talk a little bit about this sort of moment that, so it's a topic, it's the second topic in this list here on the side of me. It's not an incredibly new one, but I was just reminded of it because like this week while I was working, I had just Capricorn's reaction to my video playing in the background, just as like white noise basically. And I was kind of like wondering what she had said about some things, because I watched it live. I was there live when she reacted to it. But I was just wondering if there's something else that I missed or that might be interesting to consider as a topic. And this came up. There's a couple other things. One that's more important for probably chapter 14. So we'll talk about that then there. Fat Music. Yeah. So like I said, this isn't tremendously new. A tremendously new thought, but it's one that I sort of didn't really talk about much in my video, but I think is really valid. And I talked about it a bit in an older video that I did. But let's play it real quick.
Another thing, this is an eyeliner pencil, by the way, that I'm fiddling with. Another thing that I think is cool and useful about this like whirlwind ending of a game is that it almost makes you feel like Cloud might feel being fucked up by the live stream and Sephiroth. I think
Turk.
that like the eyeliner of truth, Hi McBain.
I'll catch you up in 1 second.
I think that is, and maybe subtext you'll say that in this video, but I remember thinking that the more I digested the ending of this and being like, maybe they just want us to feel like Cloud feels. And then when they kind of rectify his kind of mental state in part 3 with Tifa, like when she makes him wake the fuck up in the live stream, like maybe that going direct in the third game will also feel just as good as the ending of Rebirth felt not so good, or almost like a nothing response from us. I'm hopeful. Digestion.
Yeah, so I mean, like I said, it's something a lot of people have talked about, but I haven't talked about too much myself since one of my old videos where I talked about the concept of just the unreliable world. So the first video that I made that really blew up. First, let me catch up with Turk, who just dropped in. So we were talking about something really cool. If you're still there, Turk, let me just pull it up real quick. So there is this NPC dialogue that Joshipu found, that was all about this dreams thing. So why can't it Just leave studio mode. There we go. So these days, every time I sleep, I dream about all the things I wish I'd done differently. So we were just talking about like how crazy integral dreams have been throughout the remake, Rebirth, and Ever Crisis. Now there's a lot more stuff. So there's a lot of layers to the idea of sleeping. There's obviously like when Cloud physically goes to sleep and then sees things or hears things from Zack's world. But there's also an Ever Crisis. There's people like Genova who are telling Sephiroth to, go to sleep and don't worry about waking up. It's basically this pushing down of reality through the act of sleeping that seems very integral to the remake trilogy. And then this concept of like, feeling like Cloud. So I made this video. It was the first video that really did well on my YouTube channel, where I argued that, because one of the things I was really battling with in Remake was why they showed Zack so early. Because obviously that's the big twist of FF7 Original, is like the existence of Zack, who he is in relation to Cloud. And it seemed like they were really preparing to give that away, especially when they released Crisis Core Reunion. As we talked about last week, surprisingly, a lot of new players have not connected those dots. I am still shocked, but I have seen Reddit posts from new fans who've only played the remake games that are still confused about it and haven't connected those dots. I've seen playthroughs of people on YouTube who are new to FF7 and have only played remake and Rebirth, who haven't picked up on it. I've heard of people who did play Crisis Core Reunion and still didn't connect the dots, even though it shows Trooper Cloud. So somehow they are getting away with this insane magic trick of like Cloud's real identity and his identity in relation to Zack, which it feels like they shouldn't be getting away with, but they are. And so anyway, I made a video around, back for Remake in like 2022, something like that, where I was trying to sort of like reconcile why you would do that, why you would even risk people figuring that out early. And essentially it was because in totality, they were hoping to add enough new things that revelation alone wouldn't be the only big revelation. And rather than just having an unreliable narrator in the form of Cloud and his memories, I felt like they were creating what I called an unreliable world, where sort of like everything about reality is you call into question as a person. So, in that way, exactly to what Jess was talking about, that feeling of like wanting to make the player feel like Cloud, is something they've really done well, not just in terms of like, I guess it is in some ways just as simple as like being as confused as he is, but also I think almost feeling as unsure and hopeless, that like, will we find our way out of this murkiness? Will we find, the answer that we're searching for? I think when we talk about feeling like Cloud, we often talk about making the player feel like Cloud at the very end of chapter 14, where he's confused about what had happened. But I think in a lot of ways what they're doing is making us feel like Cloud in the conversation with Tifa and Gaga, where it's like, I'm so confused about like how all this is going to work out for me. Not that we as players are thinking like, am I falling apart? Although there are times where we're talking about all this stuff and it's so confusing and it's so easy to doom over where they're going with this series, that you do feel a little bit like what you know about FF7 and what you love about FF7 is kind of falling apart a little bit, like Cloud describes to Tifa. So I think they're doing a hell of a job of like making us feel this tremendous of lack of certainty in terms of the reality of the game, what we can trust, and how this will all resolve. So I think they're doing a really fascinating job of like genuinely making us feel like Cloud Strife, which is an incredible task to pull off when you have a fan base that has been obsessed with this game for almost 3 decades and has done fan translations of it like Turquoise Hammer, or has done like, you know, all this work around understanding it and archiving every interview, every like factoid that you could possibly imagine. This game really makes you feel like Cloud. Yeah, dude. Yeah, let me catch up a little bit with chat. I was kind of like in the zone there for a second. I thought that the weather warfare wasn't happening on our world. I went back, played chapter 1, and took time listening to NPC. A bunch of them talk about it, meaning the weather phenomenon. Yes, so Roland, we were talking about that a bit last week when we played chapter 1, and we talked about how it really seemed like that tornado really crossed all realities, and really affected all of them. So a lot of the info in this game, if you pay attention, you can find answers. Looking back, I remember having thought that when playing through, I think you guys were just chatting, for a piece of art to make us have these discussions in the first place, in my view, just cements how intentional it is and how well crafted it is. She makes a great point, for sure. It did a great job of adding so many layers. This project lets you delve into it in a deep way. You can go in surface level and you can go dreams level, meaning deeper, meaning color coding image. Speaking of, did you see the thing about the giant spoiler in the No, what was the thing about the MTG box insert? The game really, yeah. So, as you let me know about this MTG box insert, or if you want to Discord me, let me just turn my Discord on. You can send it through there. And then because I'm on streamer mode right now, I won't get the I won't get the notification of it, so you just let me know in chat if you text me it in the Discord. So we could, oh, here it is. All right, hold on. Holy shit, okay. Just like the title of it, for whatever reason, is exciting me. Let me just set this up real quick. Let me stretch it, damn it. Okay, so this is on Reddit. So it reads, so this is in the box insert for Magic the Gathering. It says, Cloud Strife is a young man who claims to be a former elite member of the Shinra Electric Power Company's soldier unit. In reality, he was just an ordinary trooper, but the effects of a Shinra experiment 5 years ago led to the formation of false memories in Cloud's mind. When he was hired as a mercenary for the anti-Shinra organization Avalanche, he learned that the man who destroyed his hometown Sephiroth was still alive. Now he pursues Sephiroth to settle their score. Wow. Dude, yeah. Plenty of people haven't played it, and they're in the middle of remaking the series. They're showing up pilot, yeah. And they're in the middle of remaking the series. The remakes haven't even fully covered this particular spoiler. Like, wow, yeah, that's... Yeah, at the same time, it's such an unnecessary spoiler. What's next? A Magic set spoiling Darth Vader as Luke's father. I mean, obviously that's kind of a joke, because like everyone knows that. Because the thing about FF7, and the devs have said this, and I have I've really disagreed with this statement. I think it was Nomura mentioned it at one point. He said something along the lines of like, oh, this game has been around forever. People already know the cloud thing, the cloud. And it's like, people don't really know the cloud thing. And you guys are still sort of hiding it a little bit in Rebirth. So you know that there's still a reveal there. Whereas Aerith's death, you guys talk about it. Marlene is like, oh, that bitch is going to die. Spartan Square really making a choice. Yeah, dude. So yeah, it's a whole paragraph of spoilers. Exactly, Steph. They just paraphrased the entire ass game. Zach's card is kind of a spoiler too. If anybody has the link for Zach's card, I don't know if my chat allows links, but now I'm very curious. Or I could look it up. Let me see. Let me just switch back real quick while I find it. Zach. There. Magic the Gathering. Turk, if you have it by any chance, if you can Discord it, that would be helpful too. Card. Is this it? Oh no, this is just like his skills and shit. I don't really see anything that this all just describes what he does in the game in Magic. There's probably another place to go to find it, but I don't know where to do that. Rebirth, I think, is confusing by design, and I think it works well for new and OG players. New players are in line with Cloud's illusion. Old players can no longer be surprised by Aerith's death or survival, so the only expected surprise is uncertainty. We are left mourning the loss of expected answers instead of loss of her death, for sure. But the other thing, so Turk is also saying, I think the reason the Cloud's identity twist has remained relatively unspoiled for new players is because it takes way more to communicate than exactly. So that was one of the things. So I think Nomura has talked about, oh, everyone kind of knows it. Yeah, they know Aerith's death because that's easy to just say. You can spoil that in the thumbnail on YouTube, right? Like, you know, putting the, you know, seeing her actual death or Cloud holding her, or you can easily spoil it with a simple image or someone just saying Aerith dies. You know, it's very, very, very easy to spoil. Whereas the truth about whose Cloud is takes at the very least a paragraph in a Magic the Gathering description to sort of spoil. So it's a very different thing to spoil, in my opinion. And the only thing that this didn't spoil is exactly Zach's role in this. It doesn't outright say that he remembers himself as Zach, or he remembers, you know, Zach's memories, or he swaps the two of them. But still, probably a pretty shitty thing to stumble upon if you're a new player and didn't have this context, which is almost guaranteed that you didn't. I'm glad I experienced FF7 as a teen. Would have been pissed to find out this way. Yeah. Especially through something like Magic, which is where you would maybe get a lot of crossover of like people who are new to FF7 because they're maybe primarily Magic players. And this is obviously a marketing opportunity for both Magic and Final Fantasy, where both can find new audiences. Magic has definitely picked up people who have been only FF people. Sorry, one second. I know a lot of people that are playing Magic for the first time because of this Final Fantasy collab. I've even played the Magic Arena, like mobile game, a little bit, not too much, but I played a little bit of it. I haven't even played the Final Fantasy cards in Arena. I was just like learning how to play the game. So I might get to it eventually, but between editing and work and everything, I just haven't had a lot of time to. But then there's also people who are only Magic people who are discovering Final Fantasy and how awesome it is through Magic. So that's a pretty big spoiler to drop on people who would be new to the FF7 story through Remake. So yeah, that's kind of nuts. It's funny to me that they said the MTG collab was only using content from OG, but then the artists clearly used Remake stuff. Yeah. Yeah, also doesn't seem like the MTG version is canon. Well, this sure as shit is canon, and they just very much gave it away. So, oh, got a new follower. Anna Bobana. That is an awesome name. It reminds me of the Donkey Kong Bonanza stuff, which I'm excited for. I did stupidly buy a Switch 2 that I will probably play like once a year, but I will be ready for Donkey Kong Bonanza, which is out soon, actually. But with that, we really have covered pretty much everything that I planned to before we play the game. So Sephiroth has the Annabelle, and I've been following your stuff on YouTube for a while. Thank you. Hey, welcome to stream. So this is a new stream that I'm trying to do. Sorry, 1 second. That I'm calling Sundays with SubTXT, just to really stick in people's heads. Like, Sunday is the day that this guy streams. Although I'm also thinking about, as I mentioned at the start of stream, Turk, you weren't here for this, but I'm thinking that I keep Sundays for Rebirth, but I need to, regardless, play the Shinra Archaeology cut of FF7 OG, the mod that the guys at Shinra Arc did, where they retranslated the entire original game, just a lot more accurate than the original localization. There's a version of it, so you can play it vanilla with the retranslation, or you can also play the full Shinra Arc cut, which includes cut content that was originally in, just didn't make it into the original game, but was planned and scenarioed out, and has a lot of interesting new lore that they might be playing with in the remake trilogy. So I really want to play that, and I'm thinking that on weekdays. I don't know exactly what days yet, but that on weekdays it would be night, so it would be PM Eastern time, because it would have to be after work for me. I was thinking of playing, as Toolman says, the OG mod playthrough, so that'd be a chance for me to experience that version and also get just another fresh playthrough of the original in my head as I start to craft these Sephiroth video and the Tifa new live stream video. I think replaying the original will be helpful for that. So being able to play the actual Shinra Arch cut that has all that extra shit in it would be awesome. And so I could do that on my own, or I could do it on stream with you guys. And I think that could be really fun. So 5T, so Wick. So this is weird because on the actual cards, they kept it fairly spoiler free. Check out Sephiroth's intervention card. I'll have to check out, let me Google it real quick. Sephiroth's intervention MTG. What is this saying? Destroy target creature, you gain 2 life. Fate is not to be taken lightly, Cloud. Yeah. So Turk saying, super excited to see your reaction, especially to discs 2 and 3. So I assume that's where the cut content and the Shinra Arch stuff go crazy. Baby seal high. Well, that's probably a better use of Sundays. But for me, this is sort of a very free day for me to do what I need to do. So streaming kind of works out. There's a lot of people who aren't streaming on Sundays, so it's an opportunity for Prasha to come into my chat. I've seen Prasha in so many Twitch streams as a fellow chatter. But see, she's so busy in other streams that if I were to stream while other people are streaming, Prasha wouldn't be able to watch me. So while you are sadly, or probably for the better, Baby Seal on a nude beach on Sundays. I will be here on Switch with everyone else. So Fat Music be totally into a stream through of the OG with mods, totally. So that could happen. That could happen as early as this week. So I might do it Tuesday or Wednesday. Tomorrow I'm going to the beach. And so, you know, I will be on a beach as well, Baby Seal. It won't be a nude one. It'll be a New York one on Long Island. And, you know, it'll be an experience. But Turk might be able to appreciate that. The cut content is weighted much more toward disc 1, but the translation differences start to really pile on starting with the end of disc 1. That's where the OG localization gets even more rushed. Interesting. That makes sense though, because like they were probably running through that game to try to get it done in like the week that they had to translate it. So they probably did get sloppy in the back half of the game, which is the most important part of the game. I'm very curious, Turk. Are there like, is there anything big in the live stream sequence? Because that was already amazing in the original localization. So, you know, but that does fall into disc 2. That'd be a hell of a sequence to, ooh, Turk says yes. Fascinating. Now I'm extra excited. So you're saying that the sequence of Final Fantasy VII, my number one moment in gaming, is even better, or has even more to discover in the translation mod. If that should just be the headline on the top of the page where you can download the mod. Like that should be, you know, find the secrets, the true secrets of the live stream sequence in big bold letters, you know, giant 100 font Comic Sans, just like really really play it up as much as possible. So cool. So with that, the third topic, which transitions us to playing the game, is there more to this scene? So the scene I'm pointing out right here is the scene with Midgardsormr, which is just directed. I have mostly had it in my head that it's mostly just like odd directorial choices in terms of making it look like Cloud is drowning and then he's, you know, woken up back on dry land. But there's definitely something weird about that scene, and it might just be direction, similar to like they have moments in Rebirth that just have odd choices, I feel, from a direction standpoint. Like in Gungaga, when Cloud slashes at Tifa, so many people have walked away being like, why isn't the party super upset with Cloud? Because he just attacked Tifa. Like, they seem all cool when they're back at Cisne's place. It's like, why they even leave him alone with her? I actually have to do a free cam thing to see if this is true or not. But my understanding of that scene is that I think Cloud and Tifa are kind of positioned above the party. And so they don't really see, because they're like 2 levels up. I don't think the party really sees her getting attacked. I think they see her falling into the Mako, into the live stream, but I don't think they actually physically saw Cloud attack Tifa. Because that's the only way for me to be able to explain why the party wouldn't be upset. And you also do see when Cloud first sees that Tifa's in danger, he actually yells Tifa and then runs behind him, which is to a staircase that's behind the party. So I think he runs to a staircase behind him, goes up, and is above them. But I haven't actually checked it in free cam to see if like that's true. But that's what makes sense. That's what makes sense to me about the Gungaga encounter. I believe Tifa probably told them later though. She maybe told Aerith, because I think she trusts Aerith and is good friends with him. But yeah. He takes a very slow escalator up there. When I first started reading that message, I thought you were saying an elevator. And I was about to get really mad again. I was about to do my rant about Shinra Manor. That fuck it, I'm gonna play that rant because I need to. You guys gotta see this again. This is from last week's stream, so this recap video is going up tomorrow. And it just pisses me off. Shoot, where's the final? Here we go. Let me pull this up. Let's resize this. Shoot. Probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. Let's turn the audio on. Oh man, we're cooking. We're cooking. So you guys gotta see. This is in last week's stream recap. I pulled no punches if you're around in the like I didn't get to go to a dinner. Just a trooper. He would not really hope that in the returns to Nibelheim that this like it's fine if they here you go is coming from. It's like he's like I didn't get to go to a dinner. Okay, you don't have to watch the entire thing, but okay, there's something we need to talk about. The spiral staircase of lies. First of all, travesty. Like it's fine if they block this off. Hello, Thema. It's fine if they block this off in the flashback. But I really hoped that in the returns to Nibelheim that this second floor would be explorable. It's an appropriate title, and that really bugged me. Other thing. So when I first played this game, so you want to hear my what I really wanted? I was hoping that this elevator was a faulty memory fake out, because Cloud didn't actually go in here and do this. He just assumed there was an elevator. And then when you go back to Nibelheim, you would go down the spiral staircase because now you're actually experiencing what the mansion is in reality. And they didn't do that, but they should have done it. It would have been 10 times. And that's really, skip ahead a little bit. It's pretty good. And I'm sure it's great by comparison. And by the way, this thing, look at this shit. Can you see this door? It's a little dark on my screen. Do you see this fucking door right here that's blocked off? You're telling me you can't fit a spiral staircase on the other side of that door? They're like, oh, the space is kind of confined. We can't make the spiral staircase. Look at this door. It's bullshit. It's the size of 4 clouds across. That seems like it opens up to a pretty big area. We fit a spiral staircase in there. So again, I just wholly reject their excuses for no spiral staircase. Oh, and a Bobana. Replace it with a fucking elevator. So this is the stream recap from last week's stream. I'm going to post it on YouTube tomorrow. It's an hour and 50-minute cut. Triple reaction next week. Yeah, we're going to leave as many windows of myself as possible. But so this is just so much fun to me on this is my highlight of my hatred of the Shinra Manor that you will find. Processing. I can accept the staircase, but I can't forgive them cutting the chandelier guillotine. Oh my god, Prosh! Oh, how did I forget? Leading into playing Rebirth, when I replayed the original before Rebirth, I was like, oh, this is going to be a sick mini boss. This is going to be Nibelheim's Hell House. And then, wow, yeah, they did not include him at all. There was a whole side quest. First of all, there's the Kate Sith quest that he doesn't appear in. And then there's a whole side quest with Vincent where you go into other underground labs and doesn't appear there either. Oh my god, such a good point. I forgot about that enemy. They really botched it on sick random weird enemies that they could have included. They could have done the guillotine guy. They could have done, obviously, oh my God, the dinosaur. Tankceratops. Where was he? Like, what the hell? So Shift Work Life is saying, okay, Sub, hear me out. If we collectively scream about Shinra Manor, the devs could hear us. I want a Vincent saying expectation led to disappointment moment. Think there is a spiral staircase in some random new place. No, I don't want it in Rocket Town. Where's it going to take me to? Where's it going to take me to? The fucking spaceship? Cool. Cool. The spiral staircase in Nibelheim in the original took me to a fucking vampire. In a creepy basement. And then it gets even worse. Look at this. So again, I will end up in this bullshit elevator, and then watch this shit. I will make a 2-hour video explaining the creative virtue of this game as a whole and the trilogy, but I will not defend the goddamn staircase. And look at this. This is like an insult. This little fake half spiral. What the look at this shit. This is like rubbing our face in it. They're like, here's what could have been the very end of it, but you're not going to get it now. Spit in the face, Mr. Santa Hat. That is what they did with that bullshit little fucking soft landing spiral nonsense that they threw in. I'm still very angry about it. I will not be playing Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 until it's on deep discount for $10 because they spit in our faces. Shinra Archaeology has some bad news for you on Tankceratops. Yeah, I saw that tweet. Turks in chat. That, like, yeah, in theory, there was like the name for it was like different in Japanese. And look, I don't care. Their explanation that Tankceratops was kind of there. There's a very visible fucking Triceratops with like tank treads that we did not see, and we need to see if there is any integrity at Square Enix. So yes. So let's play Final Fantasy VII. Because that makes sense after talking all that shit. So we will be playing Chapter 2. I think I figured out how to get a little bit better performance out of the game. One of the tricks that I found online, I'm just closing Windows to make sure it all runs. There's not crap in the background. Where if you actually change the VSync settings to fast instead of whatever default is in the NVIDIA app, I was getting like 30 FPS more when I was playing. I was still noticing some stutter in cutscenes, but in actual like combat, like in the grasslands, I was having no stutter. Granted, this is all off stream, so once I'm streaming, that can affect performance. Let me read this comment from Sephiroth real quick. Record topic 3. That scene, I feel, is since fate has been broken, it's trying to show that this scene has changed, and it's depicting that Sephiroth that knows everything saves Cloud. So, so let me read that again, because that'll be better for the recap video. For your topic 3, that scene, I feel, is since fate has been broken, it's trying to show that this scene that's changed is depicting the Sephiroth that knows everything saves Cloud to keep him on course with his plan. So essentially your argument is that because fate has been broken, it is very possible that Cloud actually dies there, that the snake actually kills him, but Sephiroth actually saves him to avoid that. Because now that fate has been broken and anything can happen that includes Cloud's deaths, so Sephiroth shows up to avoid that. That is interesting, Sephiroth. Damn it. Should we just rename this stream to the Sephiroth stream? Because like there's 2 weeks in a row now that you've come up with some bangers that makes sense. That's probably the best explanation of what happened there that I've seen. Quick, upstairs of the mansion is blocked off in Rebirth. My headcanon is that the staircase is there. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to throw you all real quick to the be right back screen, and then when we return, so you're gonna hang with Yuffie, and when I get back from the bathroom, we are gonna play Rebirth. Are you singing it in your head, Rasha, in chat? As you should be. Boom, boom. I'm just loading up the game real quick. You might be able to hear it in the background. We are here. We are ready. Oh, I did need to change. I did need to fix the chat bot because I noticed I did something wrong with it last week. I was like cutting people off. So I actually want the bottom. I'll just move this up. Like there. All right. So that's the wrong starting point. Oh, that's right. What I was going to do. Yes. Hello, YouTube. The entire playthrough isn't going to go up, just highlights, but guess if you want to say hello to YouTube, you might see yourself on there. You'll definitely see yourself on there in the highlights from this past week. I'm just going to chapter selection. So we're going to restart from the beginning of chapter 2, but I'm going to reset all quest data. So then on this playthrough, we'll be able to do some side stuff. Because I'm thinking it might be worthwhile to, at the very least, do the do the quest for Rodin, I think would be really good. Hold on, just want to check something. I always have to like reset that. Let me jump back in. So this chapter was very much a chapter of just like fun. I don't know about for all of you, but oof, bad frame stutter there. I was bragging about fixing performance and then immediate frame stutter. Question: if you want to, if you want later to play with every side quest complete, do you keep your overall accomplishments? You mean like on Steam? I think so. Yeah. You mean by accomplishments, you mean like achievements or like trophy stuff? So when I first played chapter 2, the real joy of it was just immersing in the world. I mean, the things that make this chapter best are things that are probably worst for a stream, which is just, god damn it, stutter. Which is just like the things that make it best are probably the things, like I said, are probably worse for stream. Like really exploring the world, doing like little BS stuff in the world, like digging with the chocobo was like fun for me. Now, if you want to play later and do main story bum rush play, well, I'm going to focus mostly on. So yes, I mean you can reset the quest data and then just like play through the story. Let's listen to the reporter here.
Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0,
Same
1,
sectors.
and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare,
still weather warfare,
perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known
the
as
only thing
Avalanche.
I remember
The
people pointing as a
administration
difference
also suspects the involvement of Wutai, and has begun investigations into
is
the
that there
matter.
isn't an interruption. Like if you remember in the, let me pull it up real quick, because that's what this stream is all about. Is diving deep. If you remember,
this is only the most recent
in the actual game, or in the prologue, he's interrupted during this. So let me go to Seth. The cold open with media player. 5 is down. Let's rewatch the broadcasts. Is it not playing? Open with. What the hell? Okay.
Countless.
Okay. Let's watch this again.
I'm here on the Midgar Expressway. The scene is indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre. Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the...
Well, I was distracted by something
This is only
obvious.
the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of
So
the...
he's interrupted.
The fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wu Tai and has begun investigations into the matter.
That's interesting. Let me catch up with chat here. Let me go back into the game. So people are saying, Mr. Sandhat, it's possible Shinra fabricated that too. I don't know how important the mayor will be with, isn't the mayor supposed to be helping Avalanche? Oh. Could be propaganda, yeah. Do you like the scene being the opening of the game, the news report and everything? I loved it. I remember, I thought it'd be, I mentioned this last week, but at one point I had messaged Sleepeasy, who's another FF7 content creator, who's made really long lore videos, if you don't know him. And I remember telling him months before Rebirth came out, I was like, the craziest thing would be, and I hope they do it because I think it'd be so ballsy, would be for them to open on Zack, on Zack's world, just immediately set expectations that things are going to be a little bit different. There's going to be new stuff to look forward to. And then sure enough, that's basically what they did. So I really like that inclusion. Release a statement dictated but not read. Oh yeah, that's right. Release a statement.
Reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7
Let's listen to this.
culminating in
This thing
unprecedented
loops.
destruction
This news
caused
report
by a
does loop.
massive tornado which
So
swept
let's
through Sectors
let it
0,
loop a
1,
little bit.
And 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released
Release a statement. Yeah, so that could be
to be, quote,
like
weather
pre-written,
warfare,
signed off by
perpetrated
public
an infamous
relations.
insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of
So
Wu
he
Tai
also mentions Wu
and has
Tai.
begun investigations into the matter.
So it's pretty much the same, with the exception of that moment with the car driving by, which I've also felt like could be explained technically by being a,
Of course,
rebroadcasted radio version versus the TV report. So he might just be repeating it for radio. But I think it's meant to signify a difference. See what Broden has to say.
Morning, sir.
The
I must
bro den.
apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you.
This is like
You missed roll
really
call,
early
soldier
game.
boy.
Just
Luckily, you're on leave for the day.
again,
Don't
this is
waste
basically
it, though. Get your
tutorial
equipment
stuff.
checked ASAP.
Getting your
Sound
equipment
advice?
checked, right?
Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer. is
Going
in
to the
order?
arms, going to the weapon
Good
shop.
By the way,
Go
Bob,
check out the
Do you have
upgrades.
any folios on you?
The folios. Go do this. It's a very
In that case, you
boring
might also
conversation
want to pay
for
a
the
visit
sake
to
of
Magnata Books.
this kind of
They have
a
stores all over, but the
playthrough.
first official one was built here in Calm, and their resident scholars are remarkably talented.
There might be
If you
some
want to
lore
unlock
thing
the
related
true
to being the
potential of
first
your
one
folios,
built
you should
in
go see
Calm,
them. The
but
first customization
nothing that I
is
think would
always free.
really be important for any of us. Hey, Joshy Poo, what's up? So we were just talking earlier. So the beginning of stream, at the beginning of the VOD, we talked about that NPC dialogue that you found. Like we talked about it for about an hour. So there was a whole lot of it. Let me find my notepad with some stuff. So everyone, if you were here earlier, Joshy Poo in chat, as I mentioned, was the one who found that NPC dialogue. Do you remember exactly which Zack sequence that was in? So here's his socials, so you can go follow him. He's been making videos a lot recently on Expedition 33, so check that out. His most recent one kind of like drove the link between the Dream Worlds concept in Rebirth to some pretty key story elements in Expedition 33. I don't want to talk too much about that for anybody in chat who hasn't played Expedition 33 yet, but it's great. So if you played both those games, that video is worth checking out.
Rough day yesterday, huh?
Story ailments, yeah. A little bit of a Freudian slip, maybe. Oof.
Been waiting for me?
Just like my Frame rate is
For a
slipping.
chance to thank you properly. Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
Yeah, it's really rough.
Was nothing. Even so, I owe you a debt until it's paid.
There we go.
I'm going to accompany you.
Oh, the joys of PC gaming. When it's at its best, it's gorgeous. It runs beautifully. There's no issues. At its worst,
If you're getting
it's a
your equipment
slideshow.
checked, have them check mine while you're at it. Sure thing.
I know it's not his real voice, but I will forever love
Got a backbone.
that deeper Red 13 voice. So Wick mentioning being a fan of Josh but avoiding the video because of Expedition 33. That is a challenge with making a video about where you're essentially spoiling two games. Is that maybe not everyone has finished it all yet. Josh, thanks for the shout out. I also clipped out an 8-minute segment about the Rebirth worlds without E33 spoilers into a new video on YouTube so others can watch. It's called Debunking the FF7 Rebirth Multiverse in 8 minutes. So you heard it there, chat. There's a new Joshy Poo drop that avoids some of the Expedition 33 stuff. So Wick, you can check that out.
Morning.
Morning.
Everyone's kind of off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say,
Max Middleton's range is insane. So I should be picking one of these others that haven't been picked before, but I gotta pick.
Yeah. Place I made that promise to you.
You remember the dress I wore? It was one of my favorites.
The light blue one? With a bit of green in there?
I have listened to all the answers on the PS5. It's absolutely crazy to me that they're both oh yeah, I mentioned that. His range is insane. He's Ryuji in Persona 5. He's absolutely nuts. This guy's also red.
I take it our equipment is in order.
Not yet, bro.
Anyway? Standing
He's so demanding.
One
He
can
just
never be
told
too
me
careful
about the
with
weapon
shit.
shop. He's like, I assume everything's ready. It's like, no.
I knew I could count on you. Flattery will get you nowhere.
So like I said, this chapter was so much just about the vibes of it, about really experiencing calm and then doing all the stuff in the grasslands, which on my first playthrough took about 9 hours to get through all the side content. It was a joy. It was a joy to get through everything. And really just exist in this world. I talked about last week, sort of this feeling of, you know, looking up and actually seeing the open sky. It's such a topic in Remake of, you know, seeing the still sky and the world feeling limited. And then immediately you just feel totally unrestrained being here and calm in the grasslands. So it's a Barrett.
Look who it is. You up already?
But it's also not the greatest, you know, loved every minute. So did I, Rollin. Not the greatest for a stream.
Back up and running.
Let's go different with him.
First one's on me, okay?
I think that's actually the 3-star one.
Gotta remember to order some top shelf stuff in that case.
So, one of the challenges though is that, like I said, it's not incredible for a stream. It's just a lot of combat and, you know, a lot of things that this guy.
Too late. Or am I here too early? Was getting here a day ahead of time.
But it's like, even for me, right? Like, I'm a big fan of Max Dude, and I watched a good amount of like when he played story, but playing side quest stuff was actually kind of challenging because I just did it myself. Here we go. That's what I was waiting for right here. Anybody who's really handy at Photoshop, I mean, it's pretty. Oops. How do I have the menu? There we go. I mean, this is just waiting to have Sephiroth just photoshopped in, because as we've talked about in the stream, that is the true one and only ship. in FF7. The only canonical one, at least. Obviously we got over here and talk to Aerith.
Finally decided to get up?
Yeah, another cloud lover.
So what you been doing?
He's just surrounded by admirers, and yet is still the most insecure human
Got
being on the
business with
planet.
the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
Of course. Do it.
Sure. Let's.
Imagine telling
For real?
Aerith, oh, I'm
Awesome.
busy. I'm playing Final
Since
Fantasy
it was my
VII,
idea,
sorry.
I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay?
A big test for this PC is actually going to the tower. Because for whatever reason on PC, going to the tower just has crashed my frame rate in the past. Actually, let's do a quick visit to this guy and his son. Obviously, we met him in a remake. He was singing the Midgar Blues. Everyone, what was your favorite part of Calm? The actual city, not the outskirts. I did love this market. It's just like such a cool visual of this little street that really brought it to life. For me, it was probably the Queen's Blood stuff. I was just so immersed in doing Queen's Blood at the beginning of this game, all throughout the game. You can buy the pack of cards. It does feel really lived in. A lot of games really struggle with not having a ton of NPCs, or it not feeling very lively. Like, sorry, I was just thinking there's something interesting for the NPC. But even like this Chocobo ice cream, I think it's called up here. Oh, this is the coffee place. Made by Chocobos. Where's the ice cream? Here we go.
Cool off with some Chocobo ice cream. Our ice cream is made with fresh milk straight from the local farms.
It's almost like just pandering of like, we know you love Chocobo. It's Chocobo. I was about to say, like, where's the milk from? They mentioned the farms. Are the Chocobos the source of the milk? They don't look like they have udders. I'm a little confused. Seeing it for the first time in the night during the Sifa. So last week, and it's in my highlight video, at the very, very end of the highlight video, I just spanned around at night on that rooftop. And I just remember like that feeling in the moment when I first played this game. It's just like, oh my God. And you can see the mountains in the background. And you just, NPC girls that fight with each other. Where the, oh! I know Prof found them. Shit, where was that? Because I remember seeing it through his stream, I think, the first time. I think they're downstairs. They argue. They're basically doing shipping wars. It's so funny how self-aware this game is about the world and the fans. Yeah, they're over here, I think. You two?
This is just what I needed to put that creep
Maybe not.
behind me. That absolute pig. I can't believe he dumped.
It's not them two. Damn it. It was down by red, I think.
Thinking about what might have happened.
Hey, Dad, have you heard of Queen's Blood?
The Calm Monster Advisory level is currently at critical. The Mako outflow.
I don't see girls. Damn it. You have these girls that like argue about the best color is black and white versus pink and red. And it just sounds so much like people arguing between Tifa and Aerith. But I forgot where they were. I don't want to.
I was really looking forward to going into Midgar this weekend.
Oh yeah, these people are talking about the tornado and stuff.
Chance to try the flavors I haven't yet.
Because now they can't go into Midgar.
They're bringing back that edition Titan Pop. You like
I'm at the part of the VOD where you're about to play the game. Oh, okay. The guy singer. The guy singer there gives a full free concert for crying out loud. Yeah, I got lost in town. I'm so bad with direction. They eventually escalate to slapping each other. Just don't remember if it's here or when you come back. I think it was. Wow. Oh, you thought it was the one that I found, but like maybe later. Got it. There's two NPCs standing. Two NPCs on the stairs near the entrance to the city that are comparing Tifa and Aerith as well. I was looking for. I wish I explored every time as much as I did Calm. Yeah, I mean, I think Calm has a lot of moments in it in the town. I think they really focused on like making sure Calm had that feeling right at the start of the game to really hook you in. PC handling this well. I've done it before in test streams where this section, that spanning up goes at like 12 frames per second. So going a bit better. There's also, if you play this and you reload to this scene right here, because I was trying to test it out. If you reload rather than just go straight from the beginning to this, Tifa ends up in a loop running up and down the stairs. The AI kind of gets confused. It's like a bug that happens depending on when you load or where you load on the PC version. It's really funny. I had to replay the entire chapter to get up here. Just getting her steps in, yeah.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks?
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa?
Aerith.
Don't look so shocked. We're
Ever the
roommates, you
empath.
know?
She say something?
Not about
She's
you.
always on top of
no.
the feelings.
Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
They really reinforce that, especially even in Nibelheim, right? That wishing that she had a friend, like a childhood friend, and really not knowing what that feels like. Even though in Traces of Two Paths, she does make some friends with neighborhood kids, but I kind of get what she means. It is kind of funny how major this search is here in this scene. And they're locking down the city, we have to escape, and then we do like one quest in the grasslands, and then we can go back. I mean, I appreciate them letting us go back to the city and not locking it off until way later in the game. But it is funny how quick this swatting expedition comes and goes. That is kind of the irony, right? Roland, of like, Cloud and Tifa in reality didn't speak so much as kids because they were terrible communicators. Cloud had his insecurities, so did Tifa. They both liked each other, but didn't really act on it. Yeah, the music is great.
There you are.
Was anybody else sort of sus about Broden? I was a little sus about Broden at first, but I wonder how that's covered in the Shinar Arch mod, because they talk about that in the OG. That is true. I do wonder how different it is. I mean, granted, in Traces of Two Paths, it really reinforces that they didn't really speak that much as kids.
Follow me.
Like, I think in that book, when they talk at the water tower, this is the first time they really have like a conversation. Although Cloud did, you know, find her cat before at one point. Maybe his way to sort of connect with her without having an actual conversation that probably terrified him, which relatable. Relatable.
It's okay. I'm on your side. Got a contact at HQ.
You went with Avalanche?
That was unexpected. Detour on the run. Cloud is distant, but crushing hard. Yeah.
Stop. I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're
I mean, at a certain, you know, Grodin, you know, I mean, he does establish in this jog that, you know, he's aware of Avalanche. He sort of understands who they are and what their goals are. He starts helping them pretty immediately, so it's understandable that they trust him pretty quickly.
Now that you mention it, I think I might have.
I also never realized until recently when I was testing this that Aerith is behind you. Like, for whatever reason, of course she's behind you, but I was literally thinking as I was testing this for a frame rate, I was like, how does Aerith just end up with us at the end? Does she teleport? And it's like, no, she's... I literally turned the camera and I was like, oh, she is there. I never looked behind myself while doing this. This is one of those sequences in replaying the game that are just like a little brutal. Kind of like the Valve sequence in Chapter 1, where it's just like, Jesus, it takes so long to get through this. It's the longest walk on Earth. Oh, Sephiroth, you're right. They are together again, crossing rooftops. They have a rooftop thing. Maybe that's their place. What if they met on the rooftops in Chapter 14? The true Cloud was never look back to check if Aerith follows up. Yeah, I was just RPing Cloud hardcore on my first few playthroughs. I didn't even bother looking back behind me. Rooftop answer. Oh my god, it was so good. I remember I was really looking forward to that scene. It's such a charming scene in the original and yet so short. And so they really did it justice.
Down below, waiting for you.
The song in this scene right here, I love. I have it in my video at one point. Listen to it real quick.
Head to the east. A friend of mine runs a farm out there. He'd be happy to help you.
It did freeze.
Also, take this. It's a transmuter. Converts raw materials into more practical items. A Republic antique, but it still works. You'll get more use out of it than me.
Whoa. How's it showing a totally different me? What the fuck?
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned us in.
Does it have like memory? It's not even what I'm wearing.
But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision.
That's you in 40. It's Harrier subtext.
So before I change my mind, you better get going.
Shit. Hold on. Now it's really. I gotta delete like every version of the face cam. So weird. It's like one of the worst poses also. He also knows that Omni subtext. So now I gotta be aware when I'm in front of this camera. It's like that was just like probably testing OBS at that point. I gotta have a shirt on at least. Where it's not even showing up as an option. Got a new follower as I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with my cam. What is up with this? Sorry, everyone. This is the worst. Bro needs a ventilator. Alright, I might throw you guys and be right back as I figure this out. But hello, Shadow Hunter, for joining. I'm having tech issues right now with my camera. Let me also get Broden moaning to stop. So it's a whole lot going on. My camera's not working. Broden is having a moment. Why isn't it showing anything? I don't understand. Camera's working and Gato. Oh my god. Not on that screen. It's not what I need. Okay. That's again. Video capture. Oh, now they both want to work. Okay. Well. The worst. It's like neither version of my camera was working, and now both versions are active, which is fantastic. Okay, we are back. Thank God. I was actually a little bit afraid. Yeah, I found memory. Dude, that was so weird that it was showing me from like 2 days ago, my camera. I was like, how does that even work? And like I said, it's frightening because there have been times where I'm like sitting here just to, no shirt on or anything. Just because I'm like using my computer. Who knows? Thank God that was what came up. Not, that would have been so incredibly embarrassing. Remember the last frame? But that even wasn't the last frame. I wasn't wearing that shirt. So weird. Did you remember a dream? Dude, this FF7 is getting a little too powerful. It's like now pulling me in from the Terrierverse as Broden dies. Holy shit. Okay.
You made it. All in one piece?
Just resetting
Sorry
frame
we're
stuff.
late.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date, kind of.
What?
Just like these developers
That was the last one. At least till things calm down.
just throwing fuel on the fire left and right.
Got that?
Aerith was a little shady for that, right? Like,
Now, let's move.
regardless of who you ship for, is like a little, you know, like they're friends. Anyway, no need to get into all that. I heard that if you listen to the Broden long enough, he turns into a black robe. You missed it. She's such a little gremlin at times. I mean, that is her character. She's very
This way.
spontaneous, almost.
Looks like a job for me.
I mean, it fits her character. But it's definitely an incendiary moment. I love both of them. I really do think there's like really compelling stories for both girls in terms of like the shipping thing. And so I understand why people are really compelled to either or. You know, one is almost like this very, almost like traditional, like you have the meet cute with Cloud and Aerith. And then sort of there, you know, her bringing out a different side of him. And then for the Tifa Cloud side, you have the childhood friend connection and that sort of like long held feelings thing. It's like both stories are really, I think, really strong. And I think they do reflect in a lot of ways, like whichever you prefer, I think reflect a lot of times the people who like just whatever they prefer. I think it says something about them as much as the story. But I hate fighting the canonicity of either, you know, ship. It's like the one aspect of the game that's like up to players, in my opinion.
Wow. Just look at it all. It's
God.
so green.
Maybe the only thing that disappointed me from the trailers is like having this moment a little bit spoiled because I'd seen it so much pre-release.
Even after everything
You want us to ask about this scene?
it's still
Go ahead.
going
What did you want to ask?
strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely.
Oof. Hold on. Let me give the frame rate a little time to look at this. 0.3. Good God.
Hang on.
There we go.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
Naki's line, is he sensing the
For
planet's
starters,
health himself,
how do
or
we
is he just
cross these
reeling?
planes?
I think he's probably
That's
relaying what he
easy.
knows from
The
Cosmic
same way you
Canyon.
get
That'd be my
anywhere.
best guess.
Pick a direction and start walking. Left, your left.
Beside
your
the title
left,
drop
right.
is staying far away from part 3. I say that, but I know I'm gonna watch trailers except for the last one is the one I'll avoid like the plague. We will be coming back soon, Tifa, actually. We just need to like stop by a Chocobo ranch and then we're good.
Let's go.
Which again is like fine. It's actually I wanted to be able to go back to Calm.
And there it was, the first step on our new journey. You coming?
This is definitely like a better way to step in to the open world than just the original, where, you know, you just step outside of Midgard and suddenly, all right, we're good to go. It worked for the original. It worked. They worked with what they had, but in terms of like adding flourish to the feeling of like stepping into the world, they definitely accomplished that. This is like glorious. This is fucking glorious. Especially with how it looks on the PS5 Pro and here on the PC. Dropping the Song of the Game Awards is absolutely crazy. I wish it had been. I think the problem with the Game Awards thing was like that is an audience. That's like all gamers, right? It's not just FF7 people. And I think they should have done a trailer that was a little closer to the Tokyo Game Show one, or the State of Play one that happened right before the Tokyo Game Show, which you probably don't remember like specifics, but that trailer was heavy gameplay. You got to see all the different chocobos, all the different regions. You get a sense of like what it's like to play the game. And I feel like the Game Awards is really targeted to like the biggest audience possible. So if you're trying to sell the experience of playing this video game that you may not be emotionally attached to, you know, unless you're a fan, I think you have to they should have crafted a trailer that was more for that audience, to show off the combat and the exploration and the mini games and the fun, crazy shit that you could do in it, rather than just like an emotional story beat and song that only really relates to people like us that are deep in it. And so when you see sales weren't as high as they expected it to be, I feel like they just constantly not misdirected to like in terms of what they showed, but they aimed wrong constantly in the promotion of Rebirth. As if it's easier to say, watching the trailers is forced optional. Yes. Yeah, you just gotta avoid the launch one, Mr. Santa Hat. You gotta know your audience.
You're gonna feel this.
That was maybe overkill. I may have fucked that guy up a little too much. Like, was that really necessary? Yes, it was. Sometimes it has not given me the deer dialogue. I think it's skipping the deer dialogue again.
You know what that metal monstrosity is, don't you?
Give me this
It's
though.
a pipeline. Moves Mako pumped in Midgard to the outlying towns.
At which event will
Whatever
part
else.
3?
You call it a pipeline, but I call it a funnel. One
The
that
planet's
drains the planet's
lifeblood.
lifeblood into Shinra's pockets. Mark my words, I'm gonna put a stop to that. Oh, I know. How about we break it in half and stick one end in the ground? That way we'll really be giving back to the planet.
I didn't really pick up that dialogue, have you guys?
And unique? Very.
It's like, oh, let's break this pipeline in half and shove it back into the ground and feed the Earth back. Well, I don't know. I'd never picked that up before for whatever reason. That's really good dialogue.
Deal with that.
How'd you like that?
Keep it together.
I'm coming.
Oof. Deer dialogue pops up at random spots. Last time I played the game, it came up at a different spot. Yeah, that's happened to me before too. I think I played one time where it didn't come up at all. That's where the art dealer is at. They also grossly underestimated the game's barrier to entry. It's a sequel to 1 to 3 games, depending on how you look at it, and a console exclusive, all while advertising to an audience for whom many of them believe all FF games are one continuous storyline. Yeah. I love that dialogue sort of reflects Barrett's whole ethos approach. Problem, so just hit it with a hammer. Yeah. We talked about this a little bit last week. But they have done such a great job in these games with like little lines of dialogue of just like conveying these characters. There was one moment last week which almost seems like stupidly obvious, but where in the Nibelheim, in the flashback, Tifa reacts to seeing the bridge, and she's like, oh, just even thinking of crossing that bridge you know, sort of gives her anxiety. And when you really think about it, it's like, yeah, because the last time she did that, she fell. But then also the deeper lore of what that bridge signifies is like she always saw that bridge and the other side of Mount Nebel as a way to see her mother. And so it's like the little lines of dialogue are constantly reflecting really deep inner character things in a really fascinating way. The British couldn't fall twice for Tifa. It did. Sorry. Sorry, baby girl Tifa. That bridge just has a thing out for you.
Well, well. If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
I thought there was a
Thanks again for the right to call.
strange place that Bill took this conversation.
It's the least I could do for two such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I
As you'll see
neglected to
in a second.
introduce myself. The name's
This guy's how I imagine Sid. He has more of the what people think of the OG Sid personality in some ways.
We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
You, know someplace we can hunker down?
Hunker down. This guy takes it a whole different direction.
Oh. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love.
So Bill just thinks, oh, he's gonna take these two girls and, you know, like, damn, bro.
No one will bother you there.
Does he also not see the dog and Barrett with us? Like, a hell of a conclusion. There's a lot of crazy jumping to conclusions in this game. There's, like we talked about, Tifa being like, oh, you think I'm a shapeshifter? As like the first thing that she jumps to in the conversation with Cloud in chapter 1. There's Bill being like, oh, you guys are like setting up a little threesome situation now. Yeah, he's not, I mean, look, he's not judging. I'm not saying it's cool that he's not judging. Let's fight these fucking dogs. But it's just a hell of a very interesting conclusion to jump to. What are they weak against? Oh, they're weak against everything. Let's hit them with... Is that my phone? I can't see that now. What's it gonna do? Oh, cool. Cloud is pervy. That's what he picks up.
No holding so long.
Want that work, Alpha Duck, hey? You can get this work if that's what you're so eager for.
Was never in doubt.
I wish we got more Bill in Rebirth, like a side quest. Yeah, we didn't get any side quests with him. Aerith would probably be fine. Dude just love the monster design in this games. Yeah. Everything, like the monster design, the world design, all of it is so good. Like they went way harder than they needed to. Like these, you know, sort of relics right here, or these like ruins of the Junon Republic. It was like such cool added lore that I almost wish they did a little bit more with. They definitely did some, but again, it just like speaks to the sort of insane amount of content that they've put into that they've like set up that they could explore. And I feel like some of it is gonna inevitably feel not explored enough, because there's only but so much they can tackle, especially now with just one more game. Like, do I really expect them to like start talking about some Republic of Junon stuff? It's pretty much just world intel and other stuff. That's the Republic of Junon stuff that you're gonna get. But at this point, there's no time for even that kind of stuff. And I don't blame them for not getting into it more. Do you think we'll get Bone Village? I think Bone Village was basically cut. Like, I know they said they weren't like cutting towns, but I think the Gi Village essentially replaced the Bone Village. And it's one of those locations that people keep bringing up of like, oh man, we haven't gone to Bone Village. There's nothing in Bone Village. Let's be real. You find the harp to get into the Sleeping Forest, which you didn't need this time. And then there's maybe like some other items that you get at Bone Village. But Bone Village, like you get the key to Midgar to go back to Midgar. But I mean, you don't need that. You don't even need to do that in this version of the game. So personally, if we never seen Bone Village, I'm totally fine with it. Gi Village is a way better, way cooler version of Bone Village anyway. So I'm fine if they completely cut Bone Village, because there's really nothing to it. It's a map of treasures. If anywhere was going to get cut Bone Village, yeah. Interesting take Gi to Bone Village. I feel like they could absolutely introduce it under a different premise in 3, just have it be a town you pass through. Yeah, but why? Like, what is the purpose of it? I'm not criticizing you for being like attached to Bone Village, but what is Bone Village? There's nothing. You know, you get some goodies. They might redo the mini game somewhere where you can like set the explosives to like find something, just like a little nod. But there's really nothing to Bone Village. There's no lore around it that's interesting. There's nothing to it. Okay, all good, Dunrick. It's just I see so many people bring up Bone Village. Like, it's just like, oh my god, I can't believe they cut Bone Village. And it's like, it's Bone Village.
Yeah.
Let's check out this cutscene.
Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then, head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure. Why not?
You'd trust these rotting hulks?
I mean, we could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
This
These
swamp
expressions.
is home to the deadly Midgard Sormer. Beware.
You know, it's funny. At first, when it was the first time I played this game, like that very expressive, like that. Like, what if we swim to it? There were times very early in this game, a little bit in the Calm Inn, right there with Barrett, where I felt like the characters were almost playing up this like fun, cutesy vibe. Tiff, hey, what's up? I thought characters were kind of like playing up. The Tiff is so cool, by the way. All of you should be following Tiff. But like I felt the characters lurking, but hope you're well. Yeah, hey, what's up? Where I feel like I thought the characters was like playing up, being very like cutesy, because it's like, oh, this is the part of the game where we're being fun and we're being friends and we're becoming friends. I was almost like judgmental of how they were written really early in the game. Now I'm like, I'm cool with it. But at first I was kind of like, Prasha, wouldn't be surprised if they cut the snowboarding from the Great Glacier. I think they'll probably, maybe. They're definitely going to have it at the Gold Saucer because they teased it at the Gold Saucer already. But I don't really know how. I feel like they're going to add it. I don't know how. I feel I'm one of the few people that wasn't ever really like too bothered by that in the original. Like, I know everyone makes the joke. It's like, oh, they experience the death of Aerith and they go snowboarding. I'm like, it's a corny game sometimes where you do weird shit. And there was enough time for me. There was enough time, right? Like I think you even climb that glacier and stuff. Maybe not. No. Sorry. You basically, you go through that town, you get some like tape recordings that you go through, you talk to some people. It's like a good, like maybe like hour before you're actually snowboarding. After her death, maybe 45 minutes. I don't know. I felt fine snowboarding in the original, to be honest. And showing group people excavation. Yeah, maybe. The tone is already kind of whack after Rebirth's ending, so who knows? Like if you asked me before Rebirth, I think by having even just like the years in between the ending of Rebirth and part 3, it makes it even easier for them to do the snowboarding. Maybe now that Cloud is like, seems like he's just like cool with like, oh, Aerith is fine, let's go fucking snowboarding. Like, that might be a way to explain it too. Like, if you asked me before Rebirth, if I thought we needed more Gi Village, I'd have been like, why? There's hardly anything in the OG. And it's not just one and done village, but what they did with it, the best alteration in the story. Yeah, I mean, we didn't even really have a Gi village in the original. You see Gi stuff in the Gi cave, but the Gi village is pretty much a whole new creation. I feel like snowboarding, Great Glaciers 2, iconic. Yeah. The snowboarding Easter egg in the gold saucer. Yeah. Cloud thinks Earth lives. So yeah. See, SSX Tricky time. Shit, dude. You remember SSX Tricky? SSX Tricky was the shit. I kind of miss really crazy sports games like that, and like NBA Street Volume 2. Oh man, that was my shit. Like I did a top 25 games ranking thing one time, and I made sure I kept NBA Street Volume 2 in it. Yeah, there is a side of the gold saucer that is closed off. Yeah, exactly. If they decide to keep the Vuln Village.
But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo.
I love this little like, even if you're slow, you can rent. This whole rhyming.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird.
Bill has better advertising for the Chocobo Ranch than Square Enix did for Rebirth.
Can we rent some birds?
He can sell you a fucking Chocobo. Square Enix, can they sell you FF7 Rebirth? They made some insomnia cookies. Y'all want some cloud cookies? Because Bill's a genius. Hey, new followers, Sumac70. Welcome in. We're just playing chapter 2. For the first couple hours of the stream, we were really cooking on some crazy new stuff, including new NPC dialogue that Joshipu had found. That was basically somebody in one of the dream worlds saying,
I got it on now. Oh yeah, another one in the bag.
Sumac, yo, hey. How is the balance of my voice versus the game when in combat? Because it sounds kind of loud in my headset. Like, is the combat drowning me out at all? Because if not, I probably adjust the audio a little bit. I think you're good. Okay. What they've been doing with Ben Starr has been fire. Ben has been the best advertising for Final Fantasy. He's mentioned this publicly. He mentioned it in an interview I was watching, so I feel fine saying it. We were at Summer Games Fest in LA, and Prof Noctis was staying at the same hotel that Ben and a lot of other people who were there were staying at. So we were all chilling in the lobby at the bar, having drinks. And Ben walked by as we were chatting, and he knows Prof and a couple other people that we were with, so he stopped by, like Blitz and whatnot. So he stopped by and we were chatting with Ben, and he was like, yeah, I've done so much free advertising for Final Fantasy. But he is such a good, I think he really genuinely enjoys the franchise. I mean, he was there for like 45 minutes, an hour, just chatting with us. He just really enjoys this shit. And so, he probably deserves a few more pennies from Square, if anything.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed I did. You must have been my lucky charms. She started up right after you left.
Yeah. If you think he's cool on Twitter, he's definitely cool in real life too.
In the market for some fine feathered friends by any chance?
Which has got to be tough, as more and more people feel comfortable just like approaching you because you're so approachable on social media.
Back in the day, we had Republic
there's a lot of opportunity for like parasocial stuff. So I mean, shout out to him for still being so cool with people.
To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies.
Again, he's selling the shit out of this.
What gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease?
That's the way he explains how they how the chocobos work.
Would you
Look at
believe
this.
that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat? Not even
He keeps
the great
rhyming.
Midgard Sormer, one of the fastest fiends around, can keep up with them.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing.
To a hard-working chocobo. Where's the two-legged limousine? Did he say, there it is, nature's two-legged limousine.
So, can we
Jesus.
Sure can.
This guy's got the silver
grandson
tongue.
Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll
And then he's
help
got
you out.
child labor behind him. Fucking crazy. This guy's nuts. I love it. It's a practice
Something
pitch
I
for
can
sure.
help you with?
Actually, yeah, it's asking about the Midgard Sormer.
That'd be the serpent that lives in the swamp. Longer than a river, quieter than a whisper, and quicker than a lightning bolt. Cause the water to so much as ripple, it'll come barreling after you, gaping maw and all.
He knows how to paint a picture.
Gives me chills just thinking about it. Lucky for you, most chocobos can outrun the devil. Though I'm sure you already knew that. Any man of the road would have heard the tales. And judging by that sword,
I know the
you
tales
were
because
subject to a
you
few yourself.
put a very convincing advertisement.
If there's one thing I know besides chocobos, it's how to spot a seasoned frontiersman.
Not only did he put a very well-worded advertisement at the docks, he pointed us to the docks. He was like, oh, you should go to the docks. Haha. We show up to the docks. What's there? His advertising being like, you probably shouldn't go past this point. You're kind of dead if you go past this. But if you go to my ranch, this guy has set up a whole... Poof. It's a little weird that Chiley's already here. The Zormer is harmless. It's all propaganda from Bill. Yeah.
Howdy. Saw the sign.
He's learned
Need some
from
chocobos across the
Shinra
swamp.
over the years how to really sell
Sorry, Pops.
situation.
But you're out of luck.
Pops.
Got no more birds. Last one went this morning.
Could have fooled me, kid.
Wait until Sid talks about microtransactions for chocobos. Yeah, you want to get that gold chocobo?
But I can see
It'll take
so I'll bump you up the list.
6,000 Koopo nuts that you can buy on the Square Enix store.
The thing is, we don't have that kind of money. Or any, really.
Rebirth replay, nice. Hey, Ocean, welcome in. Yeah, we've been doing,
One other option.
like, usually the first couple of hours of stream are just chatting, like some lore stuff, some theory stuff. Like today, there was a crazy new thing that was dropped. Just because we have like some new people in chat, I'll just quickly talk on this real quick. So let's bring up this image. So this was shared by Joshy Poo. He sent this to me the other day. Where is it? Here it is. So it's this dialogue that is from one of the Zack segments, where it says this woman, this NPC, says that these days, every time I sleep, I dream about all the things I'd wish I'd done differently. Which is just fascinating. This dialogue is just super fascinating in terms of when you're playing Remake and Rebirth. Like in Remake, Cloud goes to sleep a few different times, like Sephiroth shows up as a whisper and is like, dream the sweetest dreams, all kinds of crazy shit. And then in Rebirth, there are several moments where Cloud goes to sleep, especially in the Gold Saucer, and sort of wakes up, well, just like sees and hears things from Zack's worlds. And we know that these things are essentially dreams, and the live stream treats dreams as real things. It gets very complicated, but like all in all, it really shows how these worlds, these dream worlds, kind of play out different situations of how things could have gone. And we had a whole chat for about an hour that was really interesting, about a lot of other things, dreams to gateways to viewing other worlds. Yeah, essentially. But again, the fear, to some extent, to some people, including me, is like, oh man, if these worlds, like, if I hope it's not all a dream, Like the dream has to have some consequence on the story. Otherwise, it's kind of, it could be lame. I don't think that's what they're doing. I think it will have an impact. So we'll see. I guess we'll find out in part 3.
Our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fine chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours, free of charge.
You sure?
Yeah, why not?
What's your prediction for part 3's release
The
date?
hardest-headed bird you'll ever meet, by far.
You know, everyone I know has been really saying like early 2027.
Pops here. You can
I just
start by
feel like
looking
that's
for
still
his
too
tracks.
close.
Find those, and you're sure to find the
I feel like
people
there's
that made
so
them.
much for
Now,
them to
wild
cover
chocobos can be a
in
bit
part 3.
skittish around people.
And
Play it
it's
cool
only
and
been
creep up
that would
real
only
quiet.
make it
Don't
3
wrinkle, no
years in
problem.
between the release
we can do
date
that.
of Rebirth and part 3.
And one last
So I think
this info comes
you
free
gotta
of
make
charge,
it.
provided you
I
promise
think it's
to
got to be
stop by
like
our shop.
the middle of
Chloe back there.
2027 or
She'll
late
sell you whatever you
2027. I think they're definitely aiming at 2027.
Kids are born businessmen.
And I know they've been working on it for a while.
Catch our runaway.
Like Nomura said that they had
Real
started
lessons are on me.
doing some work on part 3 like way back in 2022. But in terms of like pure hardcore development, they haven't had a ton of time. Like it's still not a, like it took them from 2020 to 2024 to make this game. So we're asking them to get from 2024 to 2027, 3 years, to give us this big, satisfying conclusion to the trilogy. So I just think it's asking a lot. Like, if I were them, I would aim for late 2027. It also brings you closer to Game of the Year time. So that's what I would aim for if I were them. People have talked about early 2027 because the Japanese anniversary is in January. I just think it's fast.
Sorry about my brother.
They're in the
All he
boots.
thinks about is
I mean,
money.
he
He's just
definitely
doing his
hinted
job.
at it.
We understand.
Some people thought it was tactics, but it was
but
recent
there's no
enough
real
that his
pain about it ever
VA
since
sessions
it
for
passed.
tactics
Look.
probably had to be earlier than what he put on
Are you
Instagram.
guys from Midgard? Yeah.
So
we're
I
in the
think
city.
that
Then
was
you happen to know Chocobo Sam?
for part 3.
Not very well, but yeah, I guess we do. Where is
Also,
he?
whether it be a flashback or another universe or an actual return, what are the chances we see Genesis
Why do you
in the final part?
I was
Oh man.
thinking about reaching out. It's his fault
Oh,
Mom
sorry.
and Dad are gone, so
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
I'm probably one of the
they can
worst
help.
people to ask
Don't
about
tell
Genesis.
anyone what she told you. Sam's one of the biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story,
Hold on, I'm just
Orange is
giving
done for.
a moment for this.
don't worry. Your secret's safe with us.
I did like
promise.
where they went with the
Oh,
Sam story
Take these greens.
in
You can give them to Pico when you find
the side
him.
quests that
They
you
were
do
always
later.
his favorite treat, you see. Maybe
Like
he'll come back
that
with
was
his
kind of
taste.
surprising actually. Like I did not expect
Should probably
the
start a
story
step, huh?
between
Billy will
Sam
throw a
and
fit
these
if I don't at
kids
least
to
try to get you
be
to spend
to go
what
where
you
it
feel.
did, and I
No
really
pressure,
liked it a
but
lot.
If anything
That's
catches your eye.
one of my favorite side
Also,
quests
if you
actually,
happen to have golden
like story
points on
wise.
you, I can exchange them for Chocobo
When it comes
gear.
to
Be sure
Genesis,
to hand them over if you do.
because
I hope Pico doesn't
you know,
give you all
playing
too much
Crisis
trouble.
Core,
If you
especially
ever wanna
playing
change your
Reunion,
Chocobo's gear,
I do
feel free
like
to
his
use the
character a lot more than I did the first time I played Crisis Core, and I understand him a lot more, especially because, as Roland mentioned,
You mean
because of
Pico?
Sleep Easy. Sleep Easy did he did like a 5-hour video before Rebirth came out, and the first 2 hours of that video are dedicated to Crisis Core and really understanding Crisis Core. And honestly, that really helped me understand that story way better than just playing the game in some ways. Just because I think Crisis Core is not written extremely well, or there are times where the characters are written in ways that I find super fucking annoying and just like hard to invest in the story. I do think I was maybe a bit harsh. Just playing Reunion, I liked it more than what I remember. I think I maybe had harsher feelings for Crisis Core because it wasn't the Final Fantasy VII that I
You know
wanted.
we're not here to kill him, right?
Either way, I think Genesis has an interesting story. And so I like his character, but I also kind of like how Remake has kept a pretty light touch on a lot of those compilation things, like, you know, Loveless G Edition. So it's like obvious reference in the Gold Saucer that this is related to sort of like Genesis love of Loveless and like his version of Loveless. And so it's probably worthwhile like revisiting in Crisis Core, that final chapter, that final part that was essentially written by Genesis as the conclusion of Loveless. I think it has a role there, but in terms of liking or like wanting Genesis, like I know people want that closure from the Dirge secret ending. It wasn't even like the main ending of, as I understand, like it was like a secret ending. So everyone's like, oh, it's this huge gaping, it's this really big, open plot point that's never been closed. They kind of could leave it closed if they wanted to. So I don't know. I mean, I think there will be, I think wherever part 3 goes will be relevant to a lot of the things Genesis talked about in Crisis Core and all that. But in terms of like Crisis Core Genesis physically showing up in the world and like having a conversation with characters, I don't know, I'm 50-50. Like, he could. I think especially in Zach's world.
Totally.
Especially in Deep Ground stuff, like Toolman's mentioning, like if that comes back, which it probably will in the Return to Midgar.
Do you think maybe he's still hungry?
I have this freaking outfit and this bird.
Sorry, that's all the food we
It's
had.
a lot less cute of a scene
But you know where there's
without
more?
that.
Bill's
I feel like if Genesis was going to have a story role, they would have sprinkled him into this game more.
Back to the ranch.
They definitely hinted at with the Loveless thing.
Come on.
It's lots to sort through, and there's just stuff that isn't essential to telling the story of Remake. Yeah, I kind of do feel that. I just want to, I don't want it to, like if Genesis comes back, I don't want him to feel forced in, you know? It's very easy for it to potentially feel forced in. So I just hope it doesn't. Not done, Rick. Delayed reply here on 3's release date and info. I have a little spreadsheet. Hold on. I have a little spreadsheet I put together to mark down all the major announcement trailer, measure the time between stuff. Rebirth's title was announced in June of 2022, 27 months after Remake release, and released almost 2 years later. Follow a similar timeline. Game Awards this year might be when we get 3's title reveal. Yeah, I mean, I think so. The other thing that they've literally mentioned, Toriyama, sorry, Toriyama, who's the director of Ever Crisis and the co-director of Rebirth, mentioned that by the time the 2nd anniversary of Ever Crisis rolls around, which is this coming September, we would have heard news, potentially have heard news about part 3. So I'm thinking it could show up as early as like a September state of play or something. But that also depends because it's a Sony show and I'm pretty sure part 3 is going to be multi-platform. So it may not show up there. It may, could be a Gamescom thing, although I think that's like August. So it might be a little early. I mean, it would fall into what he mentioned, but I don't think people really watch Gamescom as much, so that's a little shaky too. Then you have Tokyo Game Show, but I don't think it has the global reach that they really want. Granted, you could drop a trailer these days and it can go far, but I do think, given the sales of Rebirth, they should probably aim for a show that has a big audience. So yes, they should probably have something at Game Awards, but I don't know. The Toriyama statement made it feel like we were going to get something summer of this year, and that didn't happen. So I don't know when it happens or if they do their own event. It seems like they're planning sometime second half of this year. We'll find out something, probably the name at the very least. Do you ever got confirmation that Sony didn't contract exclusivity for all 3 parts? We don't know any of the details. They like each, so remake was, what the fuck is this? Where do I go? Oh, so remake was like a 6-month exclusive. Rebirth was a 3-month exclusive. So over time, the exclusivity may just have trimmed down. They could have renegotiated, especially with the new CEO. He's been pushing multi-platform really heavily. So it's, we don't know, but we'll find out. Nothing will ever hit like how the remake reveal trailer. Yeah, probably.
Hey, perfect timing.
Like I'm trying to think of it like, oh, would part 3, you know, like that first trailer? No, I think the reveal taps so much nostalgia and like, you know, decades worth of like hope. And so we got it. I gotta respect this chocobo. It was fucking ridiculous. I'm make it like simple. I actually do like the Kyrie outfit. They even have the Kyrie Merc. I'll just make it plain for right now. I do like the Merc shit. It's so funny. Look at this fucking hat. Look at the hat on this bird. All right, we'll do the Merc. This is hard enough. Brace yourself for the flowers. Oh, dude, I have played that. I have played that on hard mode on PS5. That shit was insane. That had no business being as hard as it is. I don't know if I'll do the flowers side quests today. I might only do the
Here's where we get our birds in shape.
The Broden stuff before going to Midgard's armor. But in this playthrough, I want to focus most on story and from memory what were the most important sort of side quests, and then later we'll go back and do cleanup.
But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle.
I hate having to do this every time that I replay this game. It's like I know how to ride the damn chocobo. Do you have a VOD of your first? I don't. I did not play it on stream or YouTube or anything. I kept it clean.
Okay. But how's about
I didn't want to be affected by like I'd never streamed before. I never done anything like that before. So I was afraid of like having that first playthrough tainted by having to like pay attention to a camera and make sure everything was running right. What the hell? I was just talking shit. I ran through that. That was bull. You saw me run through that. Yeah, I never recorded any gameplay or anything. So I didn't want to be influenced by that in a way. The hubris. How was your platinum? I have not actually finished a platinum on this game yet. I think this PC playthrough will be my like platinum. I did most of the stuff. I did all of the stuff like on the world map.
Can't thank you enough, Billy.
But I haven't done like the hardest simulator fights and that stuff yet, because I was focused so heavily on working on my video and like replaying to get footage for my video that's on my YouTube channel. Yeah, I've heard nightmares about the brutal and legendary challenges. And I'll probably, very likely, there's a good chance I do them on stream, so you can watch me get absolutely obliterated. off stream first playthrough is
We
valid.
had fun helping people in Sector
Yeah.
5, right? Same deal.
I'm really debating it now on what I do for part 3. Because I feel like my setup is good enough now that I could do it. I have everything I need to do it and do it well. Playing this, playing other games between now and then, I'll be a lot more confident to do it. I'm afraid of spoilers in chat, to be honest. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I watched Max's at the time. He stayed silent through chunks of it because there's lots to adjust. Yeah. I'm also, the great thing about streaming Rebirth as like my first game on stream is that I know it so well that I can just talk through things. Usually when I play games, I'm quiet. I'm like thinking, I'm like absorbing, I'm like hyper analyzing. Versus here, I know this game inside and out, so it's really easy for me to sort of like chat with you guys and to be totally immersed in the whole streaming thing. But now, can I do other stuff yet? What is requests? Can I go back to town? Let's see if I think I can go back. Well, stuff like I expect you're taking on the 100% challenge this time around. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be successful. I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off. Oh, new follower. Hi, Casey Batman 198. Welcome in. We got an actual Batman from the Terrierverse here. Well, Max has more chatters. He doesn't answer response to everyone. I mean, I could never imagine handling a chat like Max's, like with so many people flying by. It's crazy. Not done right. I stream very infrequently and took a full week off Rebirth and decided to stream the whole thing. I'm glad I did. Love having those VODs. Yeah. I think if you saw my face, I didn't hide it in my video. You know, I said I was disappointed. But my face was visibly like, probably like this, like the fuck was that? At the end of 14, chapter 14. This is a game that is meant to be dissected. Yeah, I don't know how you guys do it. Random comment, Aerith is extremely broken. She was broken in Remake also, but yes, I would imagine. I'm sure Yuffie also is crazy, especially when you have her like duplicates and whatnot. I think the mini chocobos you can just cancel, so you can start it really. Oh, that makes sense. I think it's ridiculous. So the Broden quest, it's been a while since I've done it. Was it on the board or did we talk to him to get it? I think it's this I think it's activated through the windmill one, right? Like the windmill, whichever one ends up taking you to the windmill is the one that brings you to the Broden one. Does that start here? I think it starts at this farm job, if I remember. Am I not indulging in QB? It really depends. I mean, like a part of me wants to, but at the same time, I'm also like, do people want to watch me play Queen's Blood? Or do they want to watch me talk about story and stuff? Just sprinkle something sensitive. One of the brutal challenges gives the got a damn wrong full limit break meter every battle. Yeah, so it's similar to Remake. That was the thing you unlocked with the final battle and the final like challenge in Remake, right? So I think, how do we get the region map again? Okay, here we go. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know about QB. I do want to play Queen's Blood. I just don't know if people want to watch me play Queen's Blood. Maybe we'll do a match just for fun. Talk to Oliver.
Hey.
Genji gloves are low-key way better than Got a Damn Wrong. Oh yeah, I use the Rebirth soundtrack when I'm playing, when I'm like working.
Got fiend trouble. Every night it comes after my livestock. At least I assume a fiend's to blame. Think you could find and deal with it? Appreciate
I should have asked. How does he know Burden again?
Mind if I pet him?
I don't, but he might.
Who's a good boy? It's you. Something tells me.
I do love how Red acts during this side quest.
Be able to track the fiend's scent.
How like upset he gets about
Maybe try sniffing around the
being
scene.
outshone by the chocobo.
Shit would never cop to it. But all these monsters wouldn't be running around if it wasn't for their reactors.
Favorite study of Rebirth and Expedition 33. And Expedition 33, I feel like it's a study to, I don't know, I feel like I'd start experiencing trauma and it's a great game though. It's my game of the year so far. I really want to play Death Stranding 2, but I need to finish the first one, which I'm in the middle of playing right now, off stream, obviously. I'm in like chapter 3 of that, the beginning of chapter 3.
Is still quite poor, though if you wish to
Which
try,
it's shockingly, I'm shockingly really into it. Like I did play part of it when it came out, like a few hours. Oh, how do I do? I gotta sniff, right? Oh, I gotta sniff that. That's what I get for talking to chat.
He's got something.
What?
Poor Red.
Well, I still have a faint impression of the scent. Together we can find the beast.
Together we can find the beast. Max Middleman is so good. Just hearing all those. Oh, we gotta fight. So I started playing Death Stranding. I played it a little bit at launch because I caught up in the hype because I'm like a Kojima stan in a lot of ways. Even though he's insane and sometimes doesn't make a lot of sense. That's also kind of the allure of him and his stories. So anyway, I played a few hours of it. And the first time I played it, even then, I was like, man, it's so cool. Like, when you're just something inexplain, like hard to explain, that's like very much like games as art, where like you're doing something that should be boring as shit, and for whatever reason, it just like, it, you know, gets into you and you're,
the chocobo has led us this far after all.
It's a Red. And you're like, I was just entranced by like coming over a hill and then suddenly the music kicks in and you're just like, you feel something inside of you and you don't know why you feel the way that you feel. You know, you've never played a game that made you feel this way, and it's just weird. It shouldn't really work, but it does, and that's how Death Stranding was even when I first played it years ago.
Ensure it doesn't stray.
I also just wasn't in the mood for that kind of game at that time, so literally a few weeks back is when I started a new replay, or like a real true playthrough, and I played through it. Like I said, I'm in chapter 3, so I'm still pretty early-ish, I think, but I'm really into it. It's a long way. This is the one that leads to... Oh, is this a dog fight on the beach? Oh, man. I hate this dog. Let me catch up with chat before this dog kills me. Parentheses allergies. Yeah. Death Stranding does things that other games are afraid to. Definitely. And I've heard, like, the second one is really great so far. Hey, Silvertooth, what's up? I've heard Death Stranding really delivers. God damn it. But yes. Dude, that opening scene of Death Stranding of the first hill you walk down, the crashes the bike and the music kicks in, lives rent-free in my head years later. You were exactly thinking of the same moment I was thinking of. Just got a message, my longtime high school friend Tristan just bought Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5 on the sale. Nice. I do have them on PlayStation, even though I famously not played it. I do own it on PlayStation. Oh, yeah, it's over here. They really did not cook with those KH remaster names.
There.
It's sort of like Evangelion, right? Like Evangelion 1.11, 2.22, 3.33, 3.0 plus 1.0. Fuck, this thing's gonna kick my ass. Shit, I'm already down to 1 HP. Oh no. And I'm like out of practice in this game. Oh, SubTXT, have you seen the Eva Real? I have seen the Eva Real movies. As like part of trying to understand the whole remake thing, I ended up watching the original Evangelion show. God damn.
Follow my lead. Yeah, keep it up.
This is not going well. This is going very poorly. Do I have revive at all? I do.
We still got a job to do.
Shake it off.
Bring in the heat. You got this.
I'm so out of practice on the combat. Jumping to hard mode is a choice.
Gotta be careful.
Damn. Did you see Prof Mouse's reaction to Eva? Did you think Rebuild was a sequel to Neon Genesis or an alternate universe? I guess closer to a sequel, only because like it really perpetuates the idea of a loop with the character on the moon, and then you see the sort of multiple iterations. I'm trying not to spoil in case anyone here hasn't seen, but it's really seemed to give a sense of like things looping or time looping, and then I'm also at the time loop theory. Okay, yeah. So I don't have. Do I have assess? Because I need to. Only had a few minutes to stop by. I'll try to watch the VOD later. Yeah, great to see you, Silvertooth. I'm realizing how rough it is to jump back into this game after a year. I haven't played it, at least hard mode, in a long time. So trying to get my feet under me. What materia do I have? These fights are tough. They are tough. These dogs are the worst. Ice Elemental. I don't even know if that's best against. I don't know if he's weak against that. I do have assess, so I could assess him and die. Aerith. I could swap out Aerith for someone too, even though she is like a beast. I really need to assess this thing to know what I need. By the way, something I've never known. What other FF games have you played? So I've played. So 7 was my first one. Can I get off this thing? Yeah. So 7 was my first, and then I played 8, Tactics, 9, 10. I have played 12. I didn't beat it. I tried playing it 2 different times, and 12 has like some interesting concepts, but if you know the development of 12, you know that like halfway through, Matsuno, who made Tactics and Evilise and that whole world, he left as director of the game. It has no weaknesses. It gradually amasses energy over time. Dealing with damage or blocking its attacks will cause it to lose energy. Once its energy has been depleted, it will become pressured. Okay. So, nothing to use against it. So the fact that, so on 12, the original protagonist was supposed to be, shoot, what's his name? The older guy who ends up in prison that you help break out of prison. Why am I blanking on his name? Anybody in chat knows the name. Eggs with Feelings. It's your favorite, one of your favorite games. Remind me. Balthier. Was it Balthier? Bosch. Yeah. Because Balthier was like the rogue with the bunny. I think it was Bosch. He was supposed to be the protagonist of 12 originally. And then Square were really like, whoa, we have a lot of like teeny bopper protagonists. It's kind of what we do. And so we ended up with Vaughn. And I just do feel like the story wasn't as interesting to me. So I played through it. I got halfway through the game twice and just quit 2 different times. Because I found myself being in cutscenes and not really caring what was happening. And I just couldn't get through it. Didn't play 13. I wasn't really playing games too much when 13 came out. So still haven't played the 13 trilogy at all. Played 15 after Remake came out, and like that restirred some like FF love in me. So played 15. Ended up liking it a lot more than I expected. I did pick up 15 when it came out and started it, and just like starting at a gas station really threw me off. And I was like, man, I don't know how I feel about. It's like we start with bombing runs or like crazy missions in FF8, or like FF10 starts out with this like crazy situation where the world gets, you know, where you get sucked up into a giant butthole in the sky, and then like you're in 1,000 years in the future, I think. Very interesting starts to a lot of Final Fantasies, and then 15, you're at a gas station. I'm like, and I'm hunting wolves or something, and I'm like, what are we doing? So, didn't go back to 15 until after I played Remake, and have a lot of heart for 15 now. Played 16. I still have to do the whole Pixel Remastered collection. I played a bit of 6, up into, past the opera, and that was on mini Super Nintendo, one of those like ones that they sold. I really liked that a lot, so I really want to play that. I really want to play that and get through it, but I haven't. And then anything older than that, I haven't played. And then Tactics. I played B Tactics, love it. I'm looking forward to the remaster. Just grabbed 6 Pixel Remaster. I have all of the Pixel Remasters. I just need to play them. Shit.
Come on. Do it.
I'm here. Go on.
Pushing it.
It's your turn.
Need my help, do you?
Taking over. It's on you.
I'm coming. No need to panic.
Shit.
Can you take over?
Guess it's my turn.
I'll show you what I can do. Why are you?
About damn time.
Go on. So it's my turn? Not so fast. Get him! Okay.
Shit.
Guess it's my turn. Bring it home.
I got this.
This is like intense. Goddamn. What do we got? It's interesting seeing the evolution of game mechanics in the 80s. Definitely.
Let's do this. Brace yourself.
Fuck you. Damn it. I don't know, chat. I don't know how successful this is all going to be. Feel free to keep dropping thoughts in chat. We can also move on to Midgard-Stormer. Unless you guys are all, enjoying this. It is kind of hard to tell, when you're just on the other side. And, I know we're not really chopping it up as much right now, but hopefully this is also enjoyable to watch. Let me get my ass whooped. Let's do some killer damage to it.
I'll take care of him.
Gotta love it.
That'll do. Get him.
Yeah, I'll do it.
So it's my turn? Get ready. Get him!
Shit.
Guess it's my turn. Kiss my ass.
You're up.
Coming!
Stop that. Now!
Shit. Whew.
Take it from here.
So intense.
Back to good now. Get him!
Here it comes.
You jittery?
Bring it home.
Taking over. Do something.
Here it comes. Barrett,
Got you.
Fuck you, dog.
This one's for you!
I got it painted in a corner, literally.
let's finish this. Keep it up.
Let's do this. So now.
Am I even hitting this thing in this corner?
Want some more?
Damn, I thought it would do more.
You're up.
Hang back.
That's it!
Shit.
Deal with
Why
that.
don't you leave
I feel like it's gonna do its bullshit howl soon.
I'll show you what I can do. You can kill it!
I got it. Sorry.
You jittery?
Oh, come on. Barrett, hit it with a focus shot. Abilities. Damn it.
Okay, now I'm mad. Lend me your strength.
There's no way. Okay,
It's your turn now.
You ain't. Don't you let
Keep
up
up
now.
the
Say your prayer. Want some more? Bang, bang.
shit.
We still got a job to do. Yeah. Give 'em hell.
Let's do this.
Aerith, hit him with something.
You're burning up.
Fuck off. Woo! God, this game is so fun. Oh, man.
What? It's my sense of smell. Since my imprisonment in the Shinra building, it hasn't been the same.
I was locked in. I really was.
Wouldn't have had any
Hi,
trouble tracking
I'm
my
back.
scent. Now, though.
Yeah, this lore about his struggles
Perhaps this
smelling.
bird is willing to take on an apprentice.
Perhaps this bird will take on an apprentice. He's very, like, very kind about it, right? All right, so that was that quest. Where does that lead me? Where does it want me to go for that? I just gotta go back to Oliver. So let's, for the sake of ease, let's fast travel. That's Oliver. Man, this game is so fun. Like, just really being immersed in the combat again and just like, God, it's so good. Just like, and the way it makes you constantly think, right? Like, this, it's such a good combat system because obviously there's a lot of, you know, action sort of skill involved, but there really is thinking of like, okay, I know its stagger gauge is kind of getting high, then I can hit it with the focus, you know, thrust or shot or something. And then it's like, oh, okay, if I do my synergy and I can get my limit break leveled up. Oh,
Got it, did you? Made that bastard pay? Let's go. You know, I bet you were a big help too, weren't you?
oh yeah. I've never actually done like this quest, for example, with his Cosmo voice.
Don't worry, I didn't forget you.
His real voice.
Changing gears a bit, but I heard Broden's not feeling so hot.
Yeah, he's not doing good.
Swing back home again. Mind checking on him?
Of course. This is sweet spot combat for the future. I totally agree, Anna Bobana. Like, I know people are like, oh, look, Expedition 33 did, you know, turn-based. They brought it back. They made turn-based great again. But, you know, I think it's great. I do love Expedition 33's combat. Nice Guy Prince really said it well. Zalapsky, hey, did Maximum have to record 2 different voices for the growls? I don't know. I do remember being at the New York Comic-Con panel, and he talked about having to do growls and stuff. So they definitely worked his ass. Maybe he has to do different levels of growls, but I think there's really just one main growl that I remember. Expedition is a hybrid. I mean, both systems are hybrid. Expedition is hybrid, and FF7, you know, Rebirth is hybrid. Night Sky Prince actually said it really well. I don't know if he said it on a video or if he said it just on Twitter, but he said it's a perfect articulation. It was like, or if maybe he just texted it to me, I don't know, but he said Expedition 33 is turn-based with an action twist, and FF7 is action with a turn-based twist. And it really is like the perfect version of each of those different hybrids. And so I love it for that series. I think they should keep it, build on it. You know, it's amazing. It's turn-based. That actually makes you think when you're playing defense, which doesn't happen in a lot of turn-based games. You usually need an action game like this, an action-based system like this, to be on point at all times in combat. And they found a way to make turn-based make you locked in through an entire engagement, which is really fucking cool. And I love it. But I also think this is what Final Fantasy has been wanting to be for so long. They've been trying to find a battle system like this, and now they finally have it. And it's people, you know, this is the one thing everyone agrees on with Remake and Rebirth. I know a lot of people haven't played it in a year and a half, but they come back to it. It's like, God damn, it's so good. This is the future of Final Fantasy combat. They need to build on this, use it as the base. Again, quoting Night Sky Prince, he has a really great video all about this, where, you know, he talked about, you know, Final Fantasy for so long, like 1 through 10, you had one kind of core approach, right? It was like essentially some variation of turn-based, and, you know, and obviously they built on that. It borrowed a lot of things from one game to another. The thing that really changed was like the world, the characters, the story, but they didn't reinvent gameplay from the ground up every single time like they've been doing since like FF12. And so I think they really need to, they found the thing and I think they need to build on this thing, and then change the story, characters. We don't have materia in FF17. We have whatever, but that core feel of the combat, I think this is the future of FF7, of Final Fantasy games. Where the hell is he in again? It actually wasn't the comment that made me like Expedition. I found it exhausting. The timing stuff was not for me. I had to take breaks in between. The setting, visuals, and story that made it memorable. Interesting. Did you consider playing it in what's it called? It's gotta be the end. In like a lower difficulty, or like is it this way? Yeah, it's this way. And like a lower difficulty, or even like story, or anything like that. I know I personally can't do that a lot of times because my pride is too big. I'm like, no, I gotta play the game as intended. The combat mechanics of QTE. I mean, only the attack animations were really, but I hear what you're saying. What the hell is this in? Oof. Let me do my handy dandy. Sometimes on the PC, it's a little unstable for me. But eventually comes back. I don't know, I don't think dodge and parry were QTE. When I think QTE, I think button pops up on screen, or there's some indicator on screen and you have to react to that indicator. That's not really the way Expedition 33's combat worked. It was just timing. Like when Defender, you had to learn the moveset of your opponent and like react at the right time. I wouldn't call Sekiro QTE, but yeah. What the fuck is this in? I know that on screen, but it doesn't help me actually like get to it. Okay, I know that we followed him through here, and we went up along these rooftops. He took us across here. Where's that rooftop? Okay, there it is. Leads you across. I'm like literally following where the mission. Okay, there's the pole we came down. Then we went this way. Then we turned right. And the inn was here. There we go. Never been the best at blocking or parrying. The Expedition 33 made me get good, which I actually liked. But I agree. It had fun combat, but there was way more to that game than just the combat. Definitely. Most RPGs are cozy and relaxing. Yeah, I do understand that. Like somebody mentioned that to me on Twitter, and I was like, look, I hear you. But at the same time, I'm glad that there's a JRPG. Did I end up behind the front desk?
News at this hour. Avalanche.
Okay, here we go. But all I was gonna say was, I liked that there was a turn-based game that engaged me as much as an action game. That's really rare. So I hear you that most JRPGs are more cozy, but I do like that it sort of challenged that dynamic. Let's get let the Broden lore.
We heard that you've been feeling under the weather lately.
Word gets around fast.
Thanks, Toolman.
I didn't expect you to worry about me. But since you're here, can I ask you a favor? A friend of mine wanted me to help her fix one of the old Republic windmills, but I'm in no condition to do that. Do you think you could instead?
I think we should help. If not for him, we'd probably be back in Hojo's lab.
Yeah, well, you don't look so good. What's wrong? Let's get the Broden lore.
Headaches and dizziness.
It's getting headaches and dizziness.
Paying the price for it now. Hindsight's 2020.
That whole like paying the price for it reminds me of what Elmira tells Cloud in Remake. where she's like, you boys traded, you boys made a deal. You traded a normal life for power. And it's like, yeah.
Headaches and dizziness, huh? Anything else?
Sometimes I hear voices, I guess.
Voices.
Calling for me, urging me to go somewhere.
Reunion.
Sounds pretty crazy, saying it aloud.
How involved with Shinra? He was a company grunt.
But when my parents
lying bastard.
I got out to take care of.
Although he may have gone back a soldier.
Ever since.
Oh, yeah, no, he was just lying, I think.
I'll spare you.
And Klaus Getzo was kind of forced upon him. And it's different. He doesn't have degradation.
My home.
Cloud thinks he has degradation, but he doesn't.
For you. But I thought Calm was your home.
Not me.
Which is really the understanding that Crisis Core helps give you is like, oh, he has SLs, and Sephiroth and the way that he was created really avoids degradation because it's more pure. So because he's branched off of Sephiroth's cells, he doesn't have degradation the way that Genesis does, for example, which is fascinating. I think I love that aspect of like degradation in Crisis Core and bringing that into the remake trilogy to really help build on Cloud's like dooming of like, oh, I'm fucked. It's really good.
More. This isn't the calm I grew up in. My calm was destroyed by Shinra. And this? A soulless imitation. But I stayed. Because I won't let myself forget what those bastards took.
Living in hate can poison a man.
In a lot of ways, Broden does have a very similar story to Cloud.
Thank you.
The first strike, yeah, in the original game. I mean,
somewhere around the old settlement.
Cloud didn't have. He wasn't anything. He was definitely not a soldier when he killed Sephiroth the first time. All right, everyone, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. But I'm going to leave you with the only person to leave a group of Final Fantasy VII fans with. Be right back.
Identify these collaborators and is encouraging residents with any information to step forward. Information which leads to an arrest is subject to a reward. Breaking news at this hour. Avalanche, anti-Shinra terrorist group responsible for the bombings in Midgar, is believed to have taken shelter in Calm. Security forces performed a thorough sweep of the town, during which time it was placed under a temporary lockdown, which has since been lifted as of this report. The suspects remain at large, though public security is confident they will be apprehended soon. Local insurgents are believed to have played a role in their escape. The company will conduct a separate investigation to identify these collaborators and is encouraging residents with any information to step forward. Information which leads to an arrest is subject to a reward. Breaking news at this hour. Avalanche, the anti-Shinra terrorist group responsible for the bombings in Midgar, is believed to have taken shelter in Calm. Security forces performed a thorough sweep of the town, during which time it was placed under a temporary lockdown, which has since been lifted as of this report.
All right, we are back. So we are going to.
Sorry to put you to the trouble. Just to reiterate, my friend's name is Mildred. She's an odd duck, but a true sweetheart.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that moment in the real true flashback in the live stream sequence. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna finish the Broden quests, and then I think we're gonna get on to Midgar Zormer. Just real quick, where is this? Windmill. Just because, again, I think most people look at me for more so story and stuff like that, so I don't want to overkill with side content. We can have fun streams later on
Send you?
that are
I'm glad for the company.
just having fun in the world.
Sight to behold. A relic of the Republic of Junon. Shinra can't make them like this, let me tell you. I'm itching to scrape the rust off, get her moving again. Easier said than done, unfortunately. The rotor's missing a key component, one that's a bitch to find. Which is where you come in. I'm gonna need your help to get me that part. So, what do you want to know?
I forgot how we get the part, actually.
We go way back. Like, way back. The two of us skipped town when we were young, you know? Thought we'd experience what the world had to offer. Eventually, we went our separate ways. He joined the military, and I became an engineer.
The one that got away.
Well, turned out he was a...
Yo, Bryce, what's up?
Was even
Hey,
handpicked to take
we
part in
were,
a super secret experiment. It wasn't long
Hold on real
after
quick.
that we lost contact. By the time we reconnected, he'd already put that life behind him.
What experiment?
Oh, here's where it talks about the backstory
Well, I
here.
doubt he'd tell you.
Oh, she didn't say
Certainly
anything.
won't tell me, at any rate. Whatever they did to him, though, has something to do with his condition.
Interesting that they knew each other before he underwent the soldier stuff. So yo, Bryce. So Bryce actually did a reaction to my video. That's how I found Bryce. Although we had been in the same like circles apparently for a while. Like I know he watches Jess, which we talked about something related to that. So you should definitely check out Bryce's. Let me just link you all to his reaction at least. Did he put that in? Is that on YouTube? Bryce, do you have a YouTube? I don't remember. It's just Twitch, maybe? I'll do a... How do you do the command thing? It's like SO... I don't know if that'll work, because I don't think I have a Nightbot or anything set up. Yeah, I don't think that'll work out. But Bryce is a channel, so you can check that out. And like I said, I don't know if his reactions even up on YouTube. But if not, it might be in his VOD still. I don't know. But he's pretty cool. He's really into film also. Oh yeah, it's on VODs. And he's really into film. So he was really picking up a lot of what I was putting down. Oh yeah, I think that's the link, right? Cool. So yeah, so the link in chat from Bryce's his reaction to the video. But I catch up on some of his streams sometimes. He apparently is in his Sonic era for whatever reason. So he's been playing Sonic like crazy. Including what I would call the best Sonic game. He titled his stream the worst Sonic game. And so me, just to be contrarian, said that it was the best, even though I never heard of it. But Bryce is very cool. So welcome in. So we were talking about something that was kind of interesting. This NPC dialogue, something I was teasing on social media. So we talked for like an hour about this earlier. But again, if you remember my video, I talked about how real the sort of like dream worlds and stuff are. And there's just an interesting bit because you think of all the times where Cloud goes to sleep and sees things happening in Zack's world, where there's some like leakage between those two worlds. And this NPC in one of Zack's one of like playable sections says, "These days, every time I sleep, I dream about all the things I'd wish I'd done differently." So again, sleeping and waking has been very important to FF7 Remake. There's a whole bit of it in the Ever Crisis stuff that I talked about and showed earlier in stream. So even just more interesting parts just constantly coming up with this game.
All the tests come back inconclusive. So I'm digging through all
Has he
the
been to
public
Dr. Sheeran
archives,
though? Has this guy
that might
been to
help.
Dr.
Something
Sheeran?
a doctor might overlook. Just hope I find what he needs soon.
Well, you don't, because we see what happens to Broden in a side quest later.
So now we put that baby to work. As for the ingredients, you'll need to bag the Quetzalcoatl, this rare bird,
Oh!
Huh? Oh, you already procured the stuff? Well, aren't
Did
you
I?
an efficient one?
I thought I cleared.
In that case, only thing left to do is to transmute the part.
Okay, I guess it counted. Even though I thought I cleared quest data. But the side quests kind of set up a post-Mako world, people rebuilding a life without relying on Shinra's reactors. Both the same in Bugenhagen repurposed the terminal into a windmill. Hints that Mako is not the only way. That's a very interesting read on both the side quest and I think the whole Republic of Junon thing. I kind of hope the Republic of Junon and the way that it sort of did energy in the past becomes a way for them to avoid the Advent Children Barrett Oil Man arc, which it just doesn't sit right with me. Like, we know what oil and extracting oil, it's just like fundamentally the same as pumping Mako. Like, you're putting pipes into the ground and you're sucking stuff out of the earth. It's just like I literally have this book sitting in front of me. On the way to a smile, there's a whole Barrett chapter where it kind of finds some way justify it. It's like him, you know, it's just in the desperation of like certain things, like getting medical equipment, you know, from across vast distances. Like, okay, maybe we do use oil, because, you know, we need to, or, you know, I forget all the details, but it tries to come up with some justification for it. It's just like so hard to justify that Barrett, of all people, would be into drilling for oil. So again, I think that's an interesting comment from Wick of like this building another way for people to create energy and rebuild the world post Mako.
So, what do you want to know?
I think I already talked to her about everything, right? Without seeing the part.
Not through any shop, that's for sure. It's out of production, so you'll have to make it yourself. So, first things first, the transmuter chip. Once you got that squared away, it should be as easy
I think you already
as
have
popping in
that.
the materials you need. Piece of cake, right? Windmill's counting on you, friend.
So it was saying that I have the thing from the Quetzalcoatl, even though... Sorry. Even though I cleared... Oh. It just lets me make it. I don't have to fight the Quetzalcoatl. Alright. Side quest done. Easy enough. I did clear the quest data though. People earlier who were in stream would have seen me clear the data.
Quality design.
Hey.
No Shinra knockoffs can compare to Republic ingenuity.
Except oil is literally souls
Time to see if she
burning.
works.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm glad I don't have to fight the Quetzalcoatl, because I would just get on. I'm here for the lore on the board and stuff. So I'm kind of happy that it's fine.
It's amazing. Incredible. Wow. The blades are spinning. Actually spinning.
Weird is not the Republic and why you think that additional lore.
Oh, I can't wait to find out how much
Well,
power it can generate.
I kind of just talked about it now, actually.
You'd have loved to see these windmills working again.
I did say earlier that I did like how the... What was I going to say? I liked the addition of the Republic lore as we were walking by one of the ruins, like the Republic ruins. And I thought it was super interesting and that I wish that they had even more with it. But at the same time, they've like jam-packed so much into this trilogy that they almost don't have time to really build all that stuff out. So this idea that Wick threw out into chat, I think is a really interesting potential reason for all the Republic of Junon stuff. Is like, we had a way to sort of run society pre-Mako. Junon was really, you know, ahead of it all. And so as they rebuild the world post-Mako, maybe they return to the idea of the Republic of Junon. Because you got the item every time you beat the Quetzalcoatl. Yeah. So I just have an endless amount of the thing I need. Good thing the trilogy is giving us decent AC story beats and avoiding some of the worst ones. And I think they've done that with the compilation as a whole. Like earlier when we were talking about the Genesis stuff, like I know people want Genesis to, you know, ascend from the heavens and, you know, have Vice over his shoulder coming back from Dirge and talk about, you know, the lost book of Loveless that he discovered in one of the Terrier worlds. And I don't know though. I'm good with like Loveless G Edition being a nice nod to it, and then just baking in the other stuff more organically.
Maybe one day. Well, anyway, thank you. You've helped me fulfill a dream of mine. Guess you're heading back to Calm?
That's the plan.
When you see Broden, you tell him, hurry up and get better, would ya? We got a whole wide
Poor
world to
Broden.
see. Or something.
He's not getting better. Sorry, Mildred. Mildred, I know you're here at the mill, so it's a bit on the nose. But sorry. It's not gonna go well. I'm just being real. For the sake of it, I kind of, because that went so fast, I kind of want to go to the Flowers side quest just so people can see how freaking crazy it is in hard mode. It is insane. Like if you did the Flowers quest on normal and didn't do it on hard, it is outrageous. How easily you can die in that side quest now. I think it's a part of one of these boards. I don't know how you unlock it. Maybe it's through the, does anybody know in chat how you unlock the Flowers side quests? I don't know if I'll beat it,
Starting to worry. I thought you were here.
but I just want to show it.
Never mind. Yeah, we're more like demolition experts.
This is a Barrett
So unless
quest,
you want us
so
to
maybe
blow
not this
something
one.
up. How can you make jokes at a time like this? It's downright
Oh, the girl at the ranch. You're right.
What's going on? It's the Mako pipeline. It sprung a leak. I paid a wandering merc to patch the thing up.
Oh, this is the Kyrie quest. Yeah, we won't do this one. But I do actually really like the Kyrie quests.
Yep. Some hotshot from
I got a kick out of Kyrie in this game. I don't know. All the things in this game that people have issue with, like Chadley, yes, he calls too much. I agree. I get it. But I like Chadley. Kyrie. She's weird, but I like Kyrie. She's like fun. Her music is crazy. Her chocobo's sick. All the mini games.
Hence my anxiety. We need it fixed ASAP.
I had fun with the mini games. They're not all of them are great, but FF7's just fun, man.
Watch our supplies slowly dwindle like this. That's rough.
Chadley is the stuff of nightmares.
Good opportunity to wean yourselves off that poison.
See, Barrett is like so like principled. Granted about Mako, but I feel like he would feel the same about Oil. Chadley Defender, which is wild of me to say.
Hard at work over at the warehouse outside of town. Mind asking them to give us an update.
Chadley's just a little guy, you know.
It's coming along would suffice. We're working as hard as
Alright, we're not gonna do that quest. That's also Broden regardless. Which
So you don't know who he was talking about?
where is that again?
Not a clue.
Over here.
You're the only hotshot I know.
I know the back entrance to the inn at this point. I can't tell you how to like actually find it, but I will walk behind the front desk. Hey, what's up? I'm a regular here. Your boy Broden. He showed me this way, so it's all good.
That's so. If Mildred's happy, I'm happy.
She said you've got a world to see.
She just wants an excuse to travel. But I am overdue for.
Oh yeah, she just did have a cameo. That was really it.
Too hard lately.
Rest would do you good.
Okay,
What is
deep
this
road and lore
terrible
coming.
scent? It's reminiscent of Hojo's lab.
It's actually a nice link to Red 13's experience. That he's like, oh, it has a scent reminiscent of Hojo's lab.
It's time. Time to go. To leave.
You okay?
It's just the degradation. Every soldier's gotta make their peace with it. Now you know why I can't see any old doctor. You're a soldier too, aren't you?
Ex-soldier, actually.
Didn't mean to scare you. The symptoms aren't always the same.
Symptoms aren't always the same because the treatments that make them aren't always the same.
Right.
Just don't take your youth for granted. All right?
There's a lot of variations too, right?
One
Like
shot at life, and you can't let Shinra take it from you.
you only get one shot at life. Oh, that doesn't give the dialogue, obviously, because it's photo mode. But you only get one shot at life, and you can't let Shinra take it from you. You can't let them win. Reminds me of what we've talked about with Sephiroth, where his life really has been dictated by Shinra. He talked about it openly in Ever Crisis a lot. It's like the focus of Ever Crisis. And then obviously Genova is also doing the same thing, but Genova and her influence and her impact over Sephiroth also relates back to Shinra at the end of the day, because they're the bastards who dug her up and unleashed her onto the world. So it's everything sort of goes back to, for Sephiroth at least, the way that Shinra has controlled him his entire life and taken away his one shot at life. So I could see him in this trilogy wanting to break free of both Shinra and Genova, which is a byproduct of Shinra, and finally living the life that he wants to live. We talked about that last week a whole lot. Again, I don't know how I feel about that in some ways. I like him as a villain. I don't know if I want to sympathize with him that much. But it does seem like what they've been building. And we'll see.
Can't let them win.
Would have been different if he had been told the truth instead of stumbling onto it, I wonder.
Breaking news at this hour. Avalanche, the anti-Shinra terrorist group responsible for the bombings in
Taking
Midgard,
shelter in Calm. I don't think I noticed this updated.
Security forces performed a thorough sweep of the town, during which time
Not thorough
under
enough.
a temporary lockdown, which has since been lifted as of
Been
this
lifted.
report. The suspects
Should have kept
remain
it.
at large, though public security is confident they will be.
And public security sucks. This is weird. We're walking past them, no problem. It's Oliver's Ranch. So where is the Chocobo Farm? Right here. Chloe's request. Yeah. I don't know. So again, I'm a little nervous of what they're building with Sephiroth. But I know it seems like that's what they're doing. Extremism. Sephiroth never had control of his life. Therefore, now he wants to control life for everyone. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's another way of putting it, right? Like, he talks in Ever Crisis about wanting his own life, but there's something interesting to how that has maybe been changed into this almost like concept of like, instead of like my life being controlled by people like Shinra, like Genova, I will be the controller. That's interesting. So Rebirth is an open world that kind of hopes we could walk to Midgar.
Oh, hey, you're back.
Yeah, I understand what
I
we
heard you
can't.
might need some help.
They're saving that
You
for
Oh, I see.
they're obviously
Really
saving that
fascinating.
for
I've been meaning to go pick flowers, but
part 3.
the
The Return
plains
to
are way too
Midgar.
dangerous for that. I'm sorry
The
to
thing
hear
about this
that.
flowers
As a
quest
flower lover myself, I
is that
sympathize. Well, the thing is, I want to make a flower crown.
So the
Mom used to
difficulty
make
of
them
the
for us
fight
all the time.
hits
So
you out
I
of
wanted to give it a
nowhere in
try,
hard
but
mode. Like I said,
all
we
the
might not
monsters,
beat it,
I didn't know how I could.
because I have
Here's
beaten
an
it
idea.
on hard
Maybe
mode
we could do the
before,
picking for
but
you?
it almost felt like a
Sure.
mistake.
Cloud?
Like,
Thoughts?
it was almost a mistake. Let's get some lore.
Truth is, our parents died in an accident when I was really little. Billy doesn't like to talk about it. Sorry. We used to go on these family picnics. And after we were done eating, Mom would make flower crowns for me and Billy.
I do like where they
remember
took
days.
the story with the kids.
I would, but it's a gift. He's had to work so hard since we're on our own. I wanted to do something nice for him. Of course. I promise you we'll keep it a surprise.
And you know,
I can't
Sam,
tell you this, but he's the reason Mom and Dad died. That's what Billy says. I don't know. He always changes the subject when I ask. Really?
there's
You
always
will?
there's also
The
tons of
flowers grow on a
disdain
hill that's got
he
a
has
great
for
view of
humanity
the
and how fallible they are.
Kinda far,
Thanks, Mama
but a chocobo
Genova.
will get you there quick. Thank you so much.
There is something. They do something with Sephiroth's character, right, where he's simultaneously at times very envious of human beings and like having a normal life. That's obviously something that he really wants, at least when he's younger. And then obviously the disdain that he grows for them, being sort of like the byproduct of humanity's like craziest hubris in terms of, you know, feeling like they could tap the power of an alien being and then having that alien being sort of fuck everything, is interesting. He has a very interesting story. I don't feel like I have a good grasp on the story they're building with him, because you could build an argument toward redemption or toward, you know, wanting to control life for everyone, like Steph mentioned earlier, and just like railing against humanity as a whole, and sometimes he's, you know, jealous of it. So it's very complex. I'm actually glad I can't fully tell where they're pointing with it. But yeah. So these flowers, I hate fighting these flowers as much as Aerith loves flowers. So it's like up somewhere around one of these places, right? Oh shit. I mean, it'll be marked on the map as a very handy at showing you where your markers are. Oh yeah, that's right. It's like up here. I'm gonna fast travel here. Yo, Chris. Thanks for the amazing content. Thank you. And now we can have some more as I do these streams. I did a recap video of last week's stream that I'm going to post on YouTube tomorrow. It's an hour and 51 minutes of moments that were taken from
I don't mind. It's kind of fun exploring the great outdoors.
that were taken from oh damn, do I not get the... It's an hour and 51 minutes taken from... Oh, the only way that I get this song... I can't be on the bird. Damn it. Alright, well, in that case, I'll just fast travel. So so it was a 7.5 hour stream. So it was pretty nutty. And so cutting that down. Who's the sneaky NPC today? Okay, let's show you this. So, we talked about this for like an hour at the start of stream. So if you check the VOD, you will get the full version in the first like hour or so of this stream where we talked about it. It's not that big. It's not as breakthrough as the Cosmo Canyon one, but it's pretty cool. If you saw the video, especially that I made, yeah, they need you to listen to Hollow to get in your feels. So this dialogue that happens in one of the Zack worlds, or Zack in the Terrier world, but one of the Zack playable sections. This person says, this woman here that he's standing next to, these days, every time I sleep, I dream about all the things I'd wish I'd done differently. So I just find this like fascinating in terms of this concept of like the moments where you see Cloud, where his like he goes to sleep in Gold Saucer, for example, and he hears dialogue from Zack, and then obviously we see a lot of iterations of Zack's story spill out across Rebirth. One point he, you know, goes to try to see Hojo to save Cloud. At other times he goes to try to save Aerith, sorry, Biggs. And then at other times he's just like, he's undecided, right? He's sitting outside of the church. Just playing out all these different ways things could play out. The one thing I can't get out of my head though is, are Zack's worlds part of this, are part of Cloud's conception or Cloud's dreams, and what he sort of the other scenarios that he's played out in his head? Like if Zack had not died, you know, and he had lived, would this be his fate? And so we talked for like an hour, so I'm not gonna repeat it all now, but there are some like interesting things around like, is there sort of a cycle that Cloud is gonna be able to break? Because if you look at those dream worlds with Zack, he fails in every single one of them. And I think it was Sephiroth who mentioned earlier that there's kind of this dynamic of, you know, Cloud always viewing the situation as like him failing or Zack failing, and so like do those dreams just reinforce because he can't break out of that cycle, you know, kind of reminiscent of the Red 13 Gold Saucer date, where he just fundamentally believes he can't, like things can't be changed, like he can't succeed. And then as part 3, coming to the realization that he can succeed because he did in the past. He killed Sephiroth. So is there a new possibilities born, you know, in that self-belief that's gained? So anyway, lots of interesting stuff about that NPC dialogue. So even there was a couple of new things that we didn't mention earlier. But yeah, Zack seems convinced that Aerith brought him into that world. Would be interesting if it were actually Cloud somehow. Yeah, and then last week I even talked about how it seemed like Sephiroth may have been involved, because when Zack is slashed and outside of the church and falls in, as he's falling, the Black Whisperers are circling him, and he's like, it was you, Sephiroth. Well, it was all you, wasn't it, Sephiroth? And it just seems like, you know, everyone thought Aerith saved Zack, but what if it was even Sephiroth? That said, all this is seemingly even happening in Cloud's head. So they've really built the craziest mystery box that only the live stream sequence can open and give us some clarity on, hopefully, in part 3. So look how fast I die. I will die very quick. So they're weak to what I have elementally right now, which is cool. But I forgot how I beat these things. Look at this. 2 party members down immediately. Exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it, inflicting enough damage will cause it to nap, but hitting it with powerful offensive abilities will wake it up again. Yeah. My frame rate is hell right now. down to 30 FPS. Ah, I died as hard as my frame rate did. This is hard mode. This is hard mode, Bryce. Like I said, I don't even know if I'm going to do this quest right now, just because I'll probably be bashing my head against it for a while. I'll give it one more like college try. I do need to play with my materia though. Do I have First Strike? I do. And what I could use, so I could really use, I could use Aerith having First Strike actually. Is there another First Strike? What kind of materia is First Strike? Is it purple? Yeah. Tifa has the other one. Alright, so we'll swap it to Aerith, because then she can light them up. And then also... Should have ATB boost? ATB boost would be nice, I think. Stagger. What is ATB boost? Oh, here it is. Because then she can sort of like get her ATB up real quick. It's probably not enough planning, but I'm just gonna go with it. Imagine having setups. No, can't do that. All right, so Aerith, I need you to put down. Actually,
Don't overdo it.
Here goes.
then Aerith, I need you to put down an Arcane Ward.
Can you take over?
Bring it home.
Oh shit!
Shit! Be right there! No!
Good lord! Holy shit! Okay. What we're doing is running around in a circle, which rounds them up into a cluster, then using Blade Burst. Blade Burst is a good idea. I was trying to Furaga the shit out of him. Jesus! That works. Trying to get to this one.
I'll do what I can. Sorry,
Kiss my ass! Here's another one? Shit!
Let me teach him a lesson. It's your turn now.
Going in!
Kiss my ass!
Okay, up and at him.
Cloud! Finish that little bastard.
This might be it.
I'm counting on you!
Wow,
That
just
works.
Look at all of them. I've never seen these kinds before.
I'll take it. I'll take it. The true evil of this world, a group of angry plants. Yeah. Oh yeah. Do you the song of our machine guns, sincerely flowers?
So, know which
Limit
ones to
loop
pick?
builds always
Yeah.
rule. Yeah.
I got this.
As much
I forgot
as
I had
want to
that.
believe you, your face says otherwise. Good thing you've got me here. Sorta reminds me of when we picked flowers for the leaf house.
Oh, I gotta. These flowers suck so much ass. Who picks these? They look so much better though on PC, I will say. Alright, we gotta take the yellow,
So
obviously.
cute and soft too. Perfect for a flower crown.
Yeah. No idea how there's still flowers there when you just nuke the place. Well, we know that Aerith just needs to like
That's a start.
think about a
but we're
place
definitely gonna
or
need
something,
more.
and like a flower can grow in Zach's world.
Hey, that's a good find. Those symbolize familial love. Pretty spot
That actually
on
makes
for
me
our
think.
purposes, wouldn't you agree?
What exactly do you all think makes that flower grow in Elmira's garden in that one world? And I guess it's Terrier world, but
A few
it's just
more couldn't
very
hurt.
interesting. Ooh, wait, chat. For the crown, do I do red or do I white? I have blue and yellow. I don't know why I give a shit. I think white, because we got like colors. Let's do a little,
Wow,
little
these
cooler
smell
color, I guess.
heavenly. Definitely the right
I think
choice
it
if
coincides
you
with
want
Aerith's
something
song. Interesting. Does it happen after the Loveless play? Or even just her thinking of it and writing it? If you do this quest later with Yuvi and Kate, they also have flower patches associated with them. Interesting.
All right, that should probably
It
be
happens
enough.
before. Oh,
Let's
you're
go
right.
look
When
at Chloe.
Cloud goes to sleep. Yeah. As much as I like Aerith's music, give me fucking Hollow again. What is this? It's like her quest. And I'm like, what is her music doing here? I want to hear Hollow. Shit is sick. Do I get Hollow here? Yeah. I want to go metal as fuck for part 3 song. Yeah, will something top Hollow? Is the question. Alright, since I did... I'll finish Aerith's quests. But since I did Aerith's quests, now I feel like I need to do Tifa's quests. Which means I do like Tifa's quest a lot. It's not as like... This one I just did because I wanted to show you how fast I would die, and then Barrett decided to be insane and just satellite beam the Earth twice.
Look at all of these.
Is the idea supposed to be that Hollow plays here because it's near the spot of Zack's last
It was our
stand?
pleasure. I'm kind of worried though. What if mine's not as
I never
pretty
really
as
thought about
yours?
that.
Well, lucky for
I just
you,
thought it was close to
I just so
Midgar,
happened
and
to
that
be a
was where
florist.
Hollow
I'd
was
be
sort
more
of
than
like
happy to
happened.
help you put one
But
together.
maybe.
Really? We'll make two. Right?
Oh, I didn't get to go to the remake concert actually, because it was the year after COVID. It was 2021 in January in New York,
But yeah,
and I was with family
Thank you
at the
so
time in Colorado,
Something
so
I can help you with?
I wasn't in New York
Billy.
to go to the concert even. I did go to the Rebirth
For you.
orchestra though.
Oh, did you make this?
Uh-huh.
That must have been cool.
Thanks. So?
I did get to see Lauren Allred
Don't you
do
think?
Yeah.
No Promises live. It's the only performance she did live, from what I understand. Although there is like an orchestral version of No Promises that they did at all the other ones that I think is really good. Like that one that's just instrumental that like I saw a video from the London one and whatnot. It's actually really good rendition. Like I like that one a lot. So like it was cool to see Lauren sing for sure. I actually really like that instrumental version a lot. Alright. Like I said, it wasn't really the plan, but we're in it. This is real quick. Might as well. Plus, it's a chance to play QB, which I know someone asked about. And I do like QB, so I guess we're doing more side quests than I realized.
You a winner?
Unless this one, because I might already have the card.
That's good enough.
I might not even have to do all the stuff.
Really use your help. Truth is, I bungled a Queen's Blood match. Hard.
Just like the windmill thing.
Not only did my ego take a licking, but I lost a card near and dear to my heart. What I'm getting at is, I think you'd be able to win it back for me.
Get it back yourself.
Don't you think I would if I could? God, I'm a shit player, don't you get that?
Whatever you say.
Hardcore players are willing
That's like me
to go down
playing
hell
Magic the
and kill for
Gathering.
rare cards. Please, I'm begging
I'm a shit player. I can't do it.
Before that asshole tries to sell it.
Sure.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I might already have the cards I can play.
Put my baby's fate in the right hands. Mind if we go around?
Oh yeah. I like that Rebirth is filled to the brim with content. Yet I wouldn't go out of the way for mini games. I love most of side quests. I don't even know what's in this deck. I'm just gonna run with it. It'll be fine. Yeah. I agree. Well, I'm glad that they had so much insane content. I think we gotta do that there. I do hope they make like an actual QB game. Allied and enemy cards. Base power of 1 for each other enhanced allied enemy card. To just build a bunch of spaces. Sure, let's do that. Ooh, sneaky devil, sneaky devil. If I do that, he's gonna take that spot. I have a lot of 3 cards in this deck, apparently. I might lose. I did not really pay attention. Doesn't flip that though. I don't have any replacement cards in this hand. Why did I play this hand? It sucks. Hold on. What is this deck? Oh, there are replacement cards. Just God. I have not set this up at all. Can I just get like a pre-built? Grab the pre-built. Fuck. Not that one. Let's just starter deck. Yeah, way too many 3s in that deck. I don't want to be spend too much time doing this. Crawler. How do I get rid of the info? There you go. That's another good one. I do kind of like that one. Diva? That's appropriate. That three's ass. You're way better thing than that. What's a 3 that like gives you 10 points if you win that row or whatever? I really don't even know what I have in this. This is a save file that I downloaded to unlock hard mode. So it doesn't even have everything. I did like that one. Jesus. He's sorting through this stuff. Crap. I need replacement cards too. How many cards do I have? Oh, I have too many. I forgot that it doesn't stop you. Whatever, we're good. Yeah. That game, I went from hating it to actively searching for every QB player. Yeah. I found a broken deck on Reddit. I hope whoever did the save file made sure to level up as much material as possible. I think so. Probably have too many 2s right now. Oh, you cheeky dummy. Yeah, this guy played it dumb. It's easy. Okay. I hate grinding and refuse to do it. Just dominating this board. Oh, we did a little destruction. Oh, this guy. This guy. He can take my 3. Oh, he didn't take my 3. Fascinating. It doesn't really matter. Do whatever. Waiting for my 3 to show up. My 3 card that I set up has not come up in this deck at all. It's just kind of crazy. Damn, he might beat me. And the Sea Devil, I'm not gonna get anything for that. Shit. Oh my god. He's gonna beat me. God, what the hell? Well, the remake and Maria do a pretty good job of making you... I'm doing all this for a side quest that I already like, have. I'm sure I have the card that he needs. God. I need to go check my PS5, rebuild my decks to sort of match my PS5, because they're really good. QB experience. I'm destroying this board. Oh my god, he's gonna beat me. Yeah. That's exactly what's happening, Bryce. This guy was ass when he played this game the first time. They hard moded the bar guy who claims he was terrible at this game. Now he's beating me. Son of a bitch. It doesn't do it. I need one's up there. Whoa. He does not suck now. What the hell? He has a plus 10 on that top row? Are you kidding me? I don't even know how to play. This is an ass whooping. Wow. All right, I'll do one more and then we're done. We're going to Midgard, so hey, I wasn't even planning on doing this. Ugh. When this card's first power reaches 7, raise the power valid cards unaffected on this 2. Dude, I don't know. Get a 3 up there. How many cards I played from hand? Ooh, that's a good one. I may be in trouble when I do hard mode. Dude, it's insane. I'm actually kind of shook. When played, raise the power valid enemy cards. Damn, I don't want to raise his cards too, though. I don't know how this works. I feel like I made him stronger, but actually made me stronger. I think I want that better card. I have no ones to play. Could do that, lower from 9, but it also gives me a place to put 2. Griffin bottom left. Yeah, I was thinking about that, to take that spot. But then it also removes... Oh. Things got flipped on me big time. Oh. All right. I think it may have narrowly survived. Oof. Dang. Freaking bar guy went crazy. Come on. Yeah, he did. Good Lord. What a game. I tip my hat to Barman, who claimed to be terrible at this game. Damn.
Okay,
Oof.
that's the kind of skill I'm talking about. You'll beat Virgil, no prob.
Yeah, really.
The one who took my card. He works
Where's
at
the clock tower? The lore on the clock tower guy is really interesting. Oh, do I gotta beat him?
I'll have a special cocktail waiting with your
Got
this great recipe.
All right, chat. Next up is Midgard's Zormer. We can go on, finish chapter 2, be done. Or I can finish this Tifa quest. But I don't know how long it's gonna take me to beat this freaking guy. Although the lore is cool. So what are thoughts? I will transport myself over there in the meantime. But if people want story, we could jump to story and just do that. Let's do at least one match against this guy, talk to him a little bit. Because at least there's like cool Genova lore. Yeah, you gotta fight the other guy in town. You gotta fight the other— oh, we gotta fight the other guy in town first? Let's— part of me does want to see that Tifa scene. It's so good. And we already done other side quests. Builds a better deck, but then I gotta take time building a deck. This one's 5 o'clock. If I could beat this guy without having to reassemble my deck, then we'll finish it. I don't want to be spending 30 minutes building QB decks. 12-hour stream. We did a 7.5 hour last time. We're at almost 5 hours now. Where is this freaking person needs to play? Is it this one?
We're working as hard as we
Where is he? Is it the water? He's the tower thing? At least there's fast travel.
Here we have the very first McDonald's.
Jeez. Jeez, this video game. 5 minutes to build one. Yeah, but I gotta read all the card descriptions. I just feel that's very boring for a stream.
I heard this avalanche is tearing Midgard.
Is that right?
Something for the kids?
Yeah.
Cool off with some chocobo ice cream.
No matter what happens outside these walls.
This guy?
Oh, care for a match?
We're here for the card you took from the bartender.
Ah, the card. So Vash has resorted to this, hiring people to win his games for him.
Yeah, 5 decks. Yeah, I don't really have.
But word of warning, I'm not a pushover like some folks.
I just need to port my PS5 decks over to PC, which I could do off stream. Team just called Calm the best JRPG town he's ever seen. I feel like I hear something new there each time. Has he done a Rebirth review video yet? I don't know if I've noticed. I know he did a crazy remake one. I don't need 2 replacements right now. I don't need that yet. So it's pretty nice. You can get away with being pretty lazy with easy mode QB. Hard mode is when you need to start paying more attention. Apparently, it's definitely the first time I've done hard mode QB, really. And it's kind of no joke. Okay. I had like such good cards in my last builds, where I was like conquesting the board. Oh my god. I feel lost without my sets, you know? Of course I was gonna do that. Shit, I have no more ones here except for this one. It doesn't create any spaces. This one say fuck you and just drop Shiva, fill the other spots. I don't know, chat. May not be in the cards for this stream. Oh, he just killed one of my players. It's a fucking chocobo Mughal card that this guy's dying to get. I have it. I can just give it to him. The game won't let me. He wants me to beat these other shitheads first. Finally, Dio shows up. He's gonna take my 2 spot. Indeed. Take those. Alright. It's not so hopeless. Oh, you bastard. Bastard. Son of a bitch. Holy shit. This guy's nuts. Kiss my ass. All right, this guy was easier than the freaking guy at the bar. Holy shit. Oh. Okay, that wasn't too bad.
I really lost? It was one hell of a
I think I may have
match,
actually
though.
lost to this guy in QB more in regular, like normal mode.
But not today.
Like first time I played. Obviously, because you have way fewer cards.
Aren't we forgetting something?
Thanks, Steph.
Right, the card. The one I won off Vash, right? Oh, shoot.
I mean, that deck that's here by default
Oh, crap,
on the save file is not bad. I'm just not used to it, you know?
So this is kind of awkward, but I don't have it anymore.
Is that so?
No, seriously, I flipped it.
Of course he did.
I was on my last gill, so I had to sell it to a card collector. A guy named Thorin. He runs this card shop outside of town.
Now Thorin
Maybe check with
unlocks.
him?
If I recall correctly, what I ended up doing is making sure I had 5 of his cards that cover the most space for the least amount of pieces, then another 5 of his upgrade cards, and finally Queen and Witch. No, I have good builds. I don't want to do it on stream because it's such a, I just feel like it's a boring thing to watch. So basically, it's a fuck it, we ball situation where if I win, cool. If not, we move on. I will build decks outside of stream. I just don't want to bore you guys with that busy work.
You folks buying or selling?
We're here for the Chocobo and Moogle card.
Which I already have.
Of course you are. Hate to break it to you, but ain't no way I'm giving up that beaut. At least, not to some
It's funny that
gambler who
this
fancies
quest
himself
makes
a
you do
collector.
everything,
Unless
whereas
you're
the
more than
Quetzalcoatl
Tell you what,
windmill one, as long as you have the stuff, the quest is done.
So, you game?
Alright, here's where it gets interesting, is his lore. His Queen's Blood apron, yeah.
Why, only the most popular card game in recent memory. Name comes from that legend of the queen who ruled the world till she was deposed and
Ruled the
killed by
world as she was
From that
deposed.
royal blood spilt, sprouted the fiends of the world. Come on, you know the story. At any rate, games
So
really
good.
taken off. No
Hold
matter
on,
where
I'm
you
going
go,
to
you'll
stand.
find people
I'm going
willing
to
to
set
play.
my... I thankfully did invest in a standing desk, and I feel the need to stand for a second. Ugh.
Then bust out those cards, boy.
We'll just go with this. Cool. I actually like this setup. Yeah, because that gets set up. Crab, bottom left. Throw Bangnadrana in the middle. So every time he plays a card, I'm gaining a point. Although he's quickly gaining space on the board. He's gonna flip that. He's gonna flip that. I gotta head out. Maybe I'll be able to check back before the end of the stream. Hey, thank you for hanging out. Shift Work Life. God, he's got me really pinned. It's like he's able to flip my greens. Yeah. I don't have any replacement cards right now. Shit. Could really use a replacement card. He could just end it. Yeah, he did. Alright, just one more try. Hard mode Queen's Blood. I'm actually excited that hard mode Queen's Blood is kind of legit. When played, lower the power of enemy cards. 8. It's a little too soon for that. I hate the Shiva card. Do you guys like the Shiva card? The one that just like spawns random 2 4s and 6s. I mean, it might be good, but it just feels like so random. What's that card? Space Ranger. Space Ranger. I never use Shiva after trying it. Yeah. I don't like randomness or being dependent on luck. Exactly. But it's in this deck. If anything, I should have replaced that one. It's the one card like I don't want to even use. You can flip that one. Let's create some more spaces for me, I guess. He didn't flip it. Fascinating. I want to be able to control our fate. It's thematically connected. I don't want to waste that there. Shit. You could block him. Puts a little bit at risk at the top row, but now I feel like I gotta cover that space. Oh, here we go. One of the reasons I hate the game is lock battle on hard mode, very RNG based. Interesting. Okay, I think I have him boxed in, hopefully. Maybe I do play the Shiva. Fuck it. I was talking shit. Okay. Doesn't really make any difference if I replace anything. I can make this stronger, maybe. I know, I played Shiva. I was talking shit. But I was like, well, it's best just to get some points on the board, fill up the spaces, and lock them out. So, that worked. Alright, cool. I was, like, nervous about... Now I have another Chocobo Moogle. Now we can get the lore.
Serious skills, son. Joke's on me for thinking otherwise. Deal's a deal. Here's your card.
This actually makes me excited about hard mode Queen's Blood.
I'll be bringing my A game.
Because it is harder. This guy wasn't that hard, but the other matches were pretty tough.
On your deck at all?
Oh. I thought he said more about Queen's Blood.
Only the most popular card game in recent.
Wow, so I remember I was like going crazy on the lore of this just from this. But I thought there was more. I thought he said even more. Putting out the sword box for Cloud. Yeah, there's always a bench, even in the City of the Ancients. You know, very, very considerate of what people might need 2,000 years in the future. Sephiroth must have put it there. Oh shit. Okay, chat. Let's go back to town. Let's wrap up this. Let's see I do love the conclusion of this Tifa quest. It's one of my favorite side quests from just a pure like character love perspective. Just like the appreciation that she receives for, you know, the drink that she made. And it also technically then links back to the Avalanche as a whole.
Breaking news at this hour. Avalanche.
Because that's where, you know, it was that seventh heaven.
To be honest.
Camera froze. Damn it. It was because I changed. It's because I stood up, wasn't it? It was because I stood up. The wire was like, no, you jerk. These cameras, man. These cameras. Time for Terrier subtext. Yeah. What in the world? I don't know why it does this. Your camera is busy. Yeah, because it's being used in OBS technically. Or it should be. Let's turn it off maybe. This is so annoying. Does anyone have a weird VCR effect of the sound and a headache? On my stream? Or are you making a Genova joke? Like, is my sound actually off? Oh, Genova joke. Okay. What in the world is up with this? I don't know why. It's still worse. It should be fine. Someone called it ice cream headaches. No, I think that every time. Even on the Elgato app, which was working earlier, was kind of frozen up. All right, maybe now it's unfrozen. Now we open NVIDIA. Am I working? Let me check sources. Damn it. The thing is, like, when my camera came back earlier, I don't even know what made it come back. We go into here back for right now. Things that usually, because right now it's like the NVIDIA thing is like, oh, another app is using it, which is OBS. I just wonder if I have to delete it from all these scenes again. Which is incredibly annoying. Camera source busy. It's not. Actually, okay, I have an idea. Sorry, chat. NVIDIA is recognizing it. Let me check. Here we go. Okay, I figured out the way to do this every time it happens. It is all about which device is reading the camera first or was like opened first. Shit. And then it froze. Again. Oh. Hey. I believe we are back. Y'all can see me, right? Hello? I mean, I see myself, so I should be working.
The first card I've lost. And considering just how many I've lost, one this rare is definitely wasted on me. Here. It's probably better off with you.
All right, so we get to see the end of this.
But only until I've gotten good enough to win it back. Whew. That's a weight off my mind. Right, enough of that. How about I fix you two your drinks? So,
I'm gonna promote.
This guy moved here recently from Midgar, left after the Sector 7 tragedy. You know how it is. Anyway, he kept raving about this incredible cocktail served at a famous bar in the Undercity. Seventh Heaven. Don't know if you heard of the joint.
Breaking news at this hour.
They called it the Cosmo Canyon. Pretty, don't you think? Go on, drink up.
Thanks.
I love this. At the fact that it's like all linking back. Oh, did my camera freeze again?
That was just what I needed.
It did. Like it. Although apparently my version pales in comparison to the Undercity original. So much so, the guy flat out refuses to order it again.
Pinch of salt. That'll give it the kick it needs. Trust me.
Salt, huh? Hey, that's pretty clever. Yeah, maybe I'll try that. Wait, don't tell me. You're the one who invented the Cosmo Canyon, aren't you? You're that Seventh Heaven bartender.
Not today, but someday soon. When we do open up a new place, swing by. I'll make you a Cosmo Canyon myself.
Okay, but I'm holding you to that. I'll be there opening night, with bells on. Promise.
The suspects remain at large, though public security is confident they will be apprehended soon. Local insurgents are believed to have played a role in their escape. The company will conduct a separate investigation to identify these collaborators and is encouraging residents with any information to step forward.
Well, anyway, it's a very good quest.
To an arrest is subject to a reward.
My camera does not seem to want me to work.
Or are you just giving me the same line?
Breaking news at this hour. Avalanche.
Worst comes to worst,
Anti-Shinra terrorist group
I
responsible
will be
for the
without a
bombings
face
in
and we
Midgar
just
is
play.
believed to have taken shelter in Calm. Security forces performed a thorough sweep of the town, during which time it was placed under a temporary lockdown, which has since been lifted as of this report. The suspects remain at large, though public security is confident they will be apprehended.
It's funny because like the thing that I thought I knew how to fix it just did not work.
A separate investigation to identify these collaborators and is
The one thing we could do
to step forward.
is it's saying like the GPU load is really high, so that might be being caused by the game. So what I could do is I could save it real quick, close the game, see if I can get my camera back, and then come back into the game. So let me just do that real quick. Give me 1 second, chat. You are 100% correct about that, Zalapsky, in terms of them really teasing rebuilding the bar. Both Barrett and Tifa have mentioned that now. So there is something to rebuilding. They keep, ooh. I mean, I know it's just like them dreaming of it and whatnot, but again, the idea of just like these dreams that they have, and they really keep setting up, like it'd be kind of harsh to leave players without some kind of resolution to that. In terms of like, they keep setting us up for like, oh, the twist, you know, in the Kate Sith fortune that'll make people happy. Or the, guess what, chat? I think I was right on the game sort of like messing with the camera a little bit because of the GPU, which is fair, you know, but I think, I'm hoping, I don't want to jinx it. I'm hoping I'll make myself like I was gonna say a little smaller, but that's fine. So let's restart the game. But they're setting us up to like imagine, right? Imagine what it would be like if we were able to have the bar back, and if we were to change fate. It just seems like they're setting us up to be hopeful, right? Zack, his whole thing, his whole role in this game is to convince Biggs to have hope. I mean, it seems, you know, they're really doing something with that. It seems like hopes and dreams and honor. Yeah, I know. I make fun of it from Crisis Core, but I mean, it is this thing. It is, you know, like, I don't know. I know I built a theory around a pretty an ending that's sort of bittersweet. I don't know, the other side of me just keeps thinking they're gonna want to make people happy. So with that, even though it's a little messed up because of my camera, we had a little good discussion out of it there at the very end. But let's head to the docks. Let's head to fight the dragon, the snake, rather. Midgar Zormer, when I played it in hard mode before, I definitely lost once. Let me just double check the enemy intel on it. What do you think would be a good ending? Would make a good ending? I mean, I think they do have to pay off what was set up in a remake. In terms of changing fate in some way. You know, your attachment to the original game makes you want them to live up to life and death and acceptance. And, you know, I think there is a lot of it. I think they're setting that up with the Gi, right? In terms of them, you know, dying, and even Sephiroth being like, oh, live forever versus, I mean, all the things I wrote out in my story, in my video, makes sense, but at the same time, it's like the 30-year payoff in some ways of like, what if these characters could be happy? That feels like it could go against the original themes though. I don't know, I just have like this gut feeling that it will be maybe happier than what I propose in my video. Not that it might not be like happy, but I think the bittersweet part is that Aerith and Zack won't be with us at the end of whatever happens. Yeah, that's very possible. which is kind of what I laid out in my video. What was I gonna... This one's a check. What do I have set up here? I have ice. Okay. The real cracked thing to do, actually, because it's a max elemental. The real way to beat this thing is to have fire elemental on your defense, and then you're pretty much untouchable. Let's take it off, Aerith. Let's fight with Tifa on this. I've done a lot of Aerith fighting, or maybe Red. Where's the elemental? I could just swap it from here, right? Swap. Cool. So now Cloud pretty much can't die. He'll absorb the fire damage and it'll heal him. Let's set up Tifa. Tifa's dark side. She has fire elemental defense also. Shit. Okay. We're gonna demolish this thing. Cut to 5 minutes later. I'm getting killed somehow. Take ice off of Yuffie. Move that over here. So like a really good support to combine with the ice. Level boost, I need that. Synergy, maybe? Nanaki will also make it seem like he was committed to still helping the Gi. He does do that. I'm wondering if they continue that in part 3, as in finding a way for them to find rest. I actually have thought about that also. Of like, does he actually make good on the Gi's thing? Again, that plays into like a happier ending in some ways. It's like the happiest ending possible is like we get Aerith back because we remake the world in the way that we want it to be, and that also includes bringing Aerith and Zack back and getting rid of Genova and Sephiroth and doing good by the Gi and giving them a way to sort of like move on. I just don't know if they could do that, but again, it's like, where's the cost, you know? At what point do you suffer some kind of consequences? So obviously here, he sees Sephiroth where others don't.
Come on.
Just the beginning of really showing the cracks in Cloud's whole mentality to the party.
No, I don't.
I think that will happen for sure, and I love that it gives Nanaki his own storyline for part 3 that ties into his dad, whereas he really fades into the background of the original game. That's true, except for, you know, the Bugenhagen, when you return to Cosmo Canyon and you see Bugenhagen. Those visions are from Genova? Yeah, I think so. Like when you visit Bugenhagen in the original before he dies, there's so much death in the original, including like Bugenhagen moving on, Valfalna, and the story of life and death.
Dry land, I
So it
see?
feels like that would still be part of it, but I don't know. But then they say they don't want to betray the original and fans of the original. So what do they consider betrayal? Would they consider betrayal
What the?
coming back on the themes? Or do you think betrayal would be not giving people a happy ending? Huh? touched a bit on what I think many theories leave out. I think we'll get to see Cloud kind of embrace defying fate finally. I feel Cloud will play the role of a dark knight until he wakes up. Yeesh. Oh, I didn't switch to Tifa on my party. Shit. Well, I guess I better make use of her then. I set up the party for Tifa though.
It's on you. I'll show you what I can do.
Suck on this!
Here!
Want some more?
I think this might be our chance.
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough.
Shit. Waste a cure on this.
This might be it. No need to panic. That's it!
He has fire on him?
Let's do this.
Damn it, he's over the ward.
Keep your guard up.
Shit.
Here goes. Tagging out. This one's for you.
You got this! Feeling a bit chilly?
He's on my ward.
Just hold tight. I got you.
No way.
Damn it.
Need my help, do you? Bang, bang.
That killed her.
Let's turn this around.
I'm coming. One more shot.
Why now? Keep pouring it on.
Okay.
Back up the
Spit Cloud back out. Ipanya, wait, what's the accessory you need to have limit 3 ready for all party members? I forget. I think I have it equipped though, because I had that already.
Hang back.
Oh, it doesn't have ice in it?
Deal with that.
I'm coming. Get ready. Yoo-hoo. Every little bit helps.
Oh, is she out of magic already? Oh shit, she is.
love you, Get fire!
I must have used it on the side quests.
Get back!
Maybe he wants to use the ward. Yeah.
Hey, was it always this cold?
Not good. Everyone!
Shit.
That was quick.
Well, physical damage can still kill me, I'm sure. Aerith, need you back.
Still up for it?
Fuck.
I won't give up. Take it from me.
So it's my turn?
Oh no. Remember when I was talking shit? Fuck.
It's your turn yet.
Damn it. Alright, alright, alright. I technically was set up for Tifa anyway in the party. So this will give me a chance to actually do that. I mean, what would be everyone's happy ending in a way? Like if it were up to you, and you were to fulfill the idea of like a happy ending, which direction is it? This way. What would be your definition of that?
Is that dry land I see?
Let's go.
Oh, easy there.
What the?
Alright, let's get into it. Fuck you. How did it? Oh, here we go.
Take the lead. Yeah, I'll do it.
I should have refilled some,
Bring it home.
I got it. Pour it on. Bring it. You ready? Damn it.
Let's do this.
Bingo. Still here.
I should have taken AC boost off of Aerith. Shit. Oh, and I have no major cure people now either because Aerith is my cure. Shit. I can use items, obviously.
Aim for the head, guys.
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough.
Bring it.
I can
Alright,
fix this.
I did not set this up right. I'm gonna die again. Damn. Toxic water hits you no matter what. Damn.
Oh, you are head for it now.
Definitely a little trickier than I remember.
Got some fight left in you.
Sheesh.
Let's go. Go. Ha. Come on. Yeah. You're gonna
Here.
feel this one. Giving it my all.
Maybe I could somersault it. Enhanced expeditionary metal, limit siphon. Oh, that's his equipment. I think Aerith and Zack still got to be dead, and the fate change is the Advent Children. Yeah.
Is it absorbing
I think a lot of people are really in agreement with needing to. God, I love that. Isn't that nice? But they need to redo something where where Advent Children is avoided. That's the fate that's changed. I can stagger this bitch. Come on. Synergy. Partners in pain. In the meantime, Tifa. Shit.
I think it might be charging up.
Shit.
Enough.
That's my ass. Barrett. I can still get backline attacks? Sure. Oh, at least he can heal. Fuck you. Piece of shit.
Try this. Here it comes.
Barrett.
It's on you.
I'll take over.
Fuck. Chakra.
Come on. Taking over. Keep it together.
Oh shit. Come on, Cloud.
It's on you.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Little shot. I will get to read these chats all in a minute. Oh shit, here comes Beta. I forgot, I do have a summon. Could use that. Music is insane, Bryce.
Then let's end this asshole.
What summons do people have? Oh, Cloud. Hit it with the finishing touch, Cloud.
Watch the water. You'll get through.
Damn, did finishing touch miss because he went in the water? Oh my god! Oh, did he get bit?
I'll take over. Just hang on, all right? We got it.
I got it.
Fuck you. This fight was not looking good at one point in the beginning. Hold on. Tifa. Need you to hit him. Cloud. Braver him. Tifa. Two-strike him again. Ah. Shoot. Chakra. Does he not have chakra? He have no way to heal himself?
Something tells me this thing ain't
Come on, Tifa and Cloud. Tifa hanging on by a thread. Oh, you're right. Shit.
That was quick.
Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. Oh, I have unlimited.
You okay?
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Watch the water.
Come on. This guy, I want to heal. Barrett. Bring him back.
It's building up to something.
It's building up to something. Come on, you piece of shit. Build up ATB.
Deal with that. Need my help,
Come on. Boom! That was not the best approach to Midgard Somer. But I got his ass. So this scene we talked about, Steph proposed something really interesting earlier, Bryce. That here, she said that because fate has been destroyed and anything can happen, that what we might be seeing Love seeing you still streaming. Hey, Final Fantasy Files. Yeah, I did get them too. But this idea that in this scene, we essentially see Cloud at real risk of dying, and that potentially he could die. Hi, new follower. It's Kaz Games. What's up? So this idea from Sephiroth to explain this scene was actually really interesting in terms of if fate were a situation where it can change, that means anything can happen, including Cloud dying. So Sephiroth appearing here could be an opportunity to, it could be a way that he's stopping that from happening. I do think the Genova sort of vision that he has, one thing I always thought was that maybe he envisioned Sephiroth doing this, but that it was actually him doing it, like summoning Sephiroth's strengths. And there was actually Cloud who does what happens to the snake here. But we do see Sephiroth show up in a Mako space later in Gongaga. The only thing is that it seems to come out of Cloud. Like Sephiroth seems to emerge out of Cloud's like breath. Did Sephiroth do this? The way this is shot is super beautiful, but it also looks like Cloud should be sinking to the very bottom of this lake and dying. What did I beat you to, Bryce? So yeah, this imagery right here is so, it could be just a poor directorial choice to sort of like emphasize
Remember who I am?
how dramatic it is. The craziest thought that I had when I first played this game, I thought it was Cloud essentially dying and that Sephiroth kind of being the one that ends up at the party in a way. But maybe it is a more metaphorical Cloud who is being replaced by this more Sephiroth empowered version of Cloud, and that's what he's seeing. I don't know. Final Fantasy V, he's dreaming again. Possibly, yes. Okay.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
We did a lot in this stream. We got through this entire chapter. We talked about a bunch of cool stuff, including the new NPC lore. We cracked some new thoughts on that weird scene that I haven't fully...
I knew he was strong, but still.
And then also, so this shot, they often show these shots of just characters' mouths. And the only thing I've been able to piece together as a consistent thing across these moments is it's something is being communicated that isn't 100% truthful. Like for example, in Remake, there's a shot or something that could be maybe disproven, or I don't know what it is, but there's a shot, you know, when Cloud mentions, "Oh, I thought Sephiroth died." Aerith goes, "Oh," and it's a close-up of her mouth just like this. There's a close-up of Cloud's. We'll see a few of them in this game. There's a close-up moment here where, obviously here, there's another close-up moment in the Red 13 date where he says like, what's the point of changing fate if you breaking fate if you can't change it? And it seems like it's maybe moments that can be disproven or are not 100% truthful, or something is being concealed and hidden. I don't know what the code is, but there's a very distinct visual cue of a character's mouth being closed in on a character's mouth as they speak certain lines. And there's something about those lines that are not exactly what's being presented to us. So I don't know. There's just something about this trick, this visual treatment that they keep using. Bryce, I feel like if we go off of how he's taken over, influenced by Sephiroth in chapter 9 and 13, it might have happened the same way here, but this is his perspective of it. Maybe.
Those guys are looking for him too. They've got to be.
I need to do a super cut of all the moments in both games where it's just a shot of the characters' mouths and which lines go along with it. There's some level of vulnerability there. Like the characters are stating something that strikes them to their core. Yeah, that's true, CP. Yeah. That's a good read of it. Did Cloud say something similar here when he saw Sephiroth take out the monsters in the beginning? You mean like in the flashback? Did Cloud say something similar? I mean, he did say that like his power was incredible and nobody compared to him. It didn't use that visual device, but Roland, since Shunova Sephiroth started influencing Cloud earlier, I feel like this is why we reach Corel Mountain and the open reactor. They have more. Wait. Since Shunova/Sephiroth started influencing Cloud earlier, I feel this is why when we reach Corel Mountain and the open reactor, they have more effect or control over Cloud, and they were able to manipulate him towards the open reactor. That's the falling moment where he almost like falls at the Mount Corel. Let me also go back to OBS and roll up some of these chats that were happening during the fight. I think Aerith and Zack still got to be dead, and the fate is the change, I guess. The fate's a change is Advent Children. Having a less ambiguous ending would also be better, in my opinion. I think ambiguity is core to the ending of the original FF7, but I do think they can't be as ambiguous for this trilogy, where they built for 10 years towards some conclusion. It can't just be even as ambiguous as Rebirth. That's a question that sparks some controversy. But the happy ending one, yeah. The easy answer is a world where AC doesn't have to happen, I guess. As much as I love those characters, changing them by staying alive, I just don't know if it would sit right with me and would break some core themes. Yeah, I'm in a similar place. Like maybe they can give us kind of like with the dream world here with Aerith in this game at the end in chapter 14, we get to see and experience something that we never got to experience with her before. So maybe they give us a way to sort of like experience things with these characters that we kind of always wanted to experience, but never got the chance to. But those things maybe happen in a world that is replaced because it is remade with whatever the final conclusive world is. So you get some of the experiences, but you sort of write everything. Some Evangelion-ness to that too. Reminder, we defeated the Harbinger and also 3 kids from AC. We end the remake by denying AC from being our future. And we talked last week, Bryce, if you're still here, we talked about something cool last week that you may not have been around for. But we discussed the exact verbiage that Aerith uses in the inn, where if you remember, she talks about, I can just pull it up. So for the game, I will probably like end the game right here. But it's been a lot of fun. I will talk about what I started, but just to close the game out. This was incredibly fun. We got to do way more than I expected to. We ended up doing a ton of side quests, which I did not expect to do. But it was great. Queen's Blood, surprisingly good. Love seeing the snake. I do have to figure out how to, you know what, this would be a good place to pick up next week, because I'll be able to do the free cam, so we can maybe like move up and check out the snake from up close. So that'll be fun. But with that, let's save. This music is low-key really good in the background here. It's very simple, just like mood setting, but so let's close out. So we were talking last week about a scene in chapter 1. Let's go into Are you watching? Oh, I gotta put my camera back in here. I was having camera issues for anyone who wasn't here earlier. Then I need to flip it because it looks right. It's on that side. Okay. We were talking about scene in chapter 1. Pull it up right now. It's the one with Tifa and Aerith after the let me just make sure the dimensions on the media player are correct. So yeah, so it starts up there. Let's stretch it to like there. So we were talking about this scene last week to the point of like what was just being said in chat of of getting rid of AC, right? To reground ourselves. We were talking about the comment. It was from Rollin. Remember, we defeated the Harbinger and also the 3 kids from Advent Children in Remake. We end Remake by denying Advent Children from being our future. And the characters literally speak against it, right? The characters say, like, Tifa, during the Harbinger fight, it's like, we can't let this be our future. Aerith is like, we can change it, make it right, etc. So check the scene out again. I don't think it's a major discovery or anything, but I haven't seen people really discussing it, at least in the way that we talked about it last week. So let's play it real quick.
Hey, Aerith? You awake?
Barely. Why?
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
So obviously
Just
she
had a
thinks
feeling you'd
Aerith
know.
knows. And then Aerith says this.
Probably did at one point. All that stuff was taken from me, though. Or maybe erased?
So everyone has talked about like the Whispers sort of taking away those memories, Aerith seemingly not having access to those memories, which we all make sense, right? Red 13 says it. You know, we used to be able to see the future, now we can't. So what is the future, right? Especially in the world of FF7, it's memories, right? Like it's there's future memories, you can access future memories, etc. Now she also says here, or maybe erased. And then we double checked it against the Japanese text, and the literal words that were said were essentially the same. One translation said erased, another translation said deleted. But everyone keeps wondering, do we still end up at Advent Children? Right? Like that's the future we still end up in. It seems that with this verbiage, it's not just that like the Whispers restricted Aerith's access to future memories. It's that the future has been literally erased. It's gone. It's deleted. So Advent Children, as we know it, is gone. That's my read on this dialogue and why she doesn't have access to this anymore. Obviously, she seems to get a little more awareness when she reaches the temple, but she's not like talking about the future or anything like that. She just seems more aware of the bigger picture. So all that's to say, again, I feel like Advent Children at this point has been deleted within the lore of FF7 Remake in this trilogy, which would also mean that if it just were to happen again and just rewrite itself, remember the future, the past can be changed, but the future, even if it's been written, can be changed. It was written once and it has now been deleted. And to just rewrite it as the exact same thing feels pointless to the entirety of what they set up in Remake and what Aerith is speaking about here in this scene. So I think all that's to say, it's just another double down on feeling like there's some kind of different future awaiting us. One thing I've thought about is do we even play through another version of Advent Children that's different, right? Like where it's, so maybe we get some signatures of like 2 years after FF7, but then the final conclusion of it is different. Something has to be different though, especially because it seems like the future just is gone now. We're not spiraling toward that same exact thing. Anyway, I was ranting there a little bit. Hope that all made sense. Rollin, memories should still be a part of the live stream, which is weird. So when we got our freedom, did all the memories re-erase? No, I don't think all of the memories were erased. I think the future was just made free. Of like, I guess, predestination, as Prof. Noctis would call it. Although Prof. Noctis' argument isn't that it's predestined doesn't necessarily mean pre-written. It's just that things kind of like end up the same no matter what, even if there is a new shot at it. I think that's my understanding of it. So Bryce says, more evidence to support that AC won't be happening in part 3 or post-remake trilogy. I think so. Also, can we talk about, I feel like nobody's ever talked about, I mean, we talked about it before it happened, but nobody's really talked about how fucking weird it is that they put Advent Children in theaters before Rebirth. It would be like airing, if they were to remake the Star Wars movies and they like put Return of the Jedi or Force Awakens in theaters before the remake of Empire Strikes Back. It's like, wait, why are we watching the thing that happens after the thing we're about to experience? Isn't that kind of spoiling the thing that this is leading to? It's just weird to me. You could, maybe it's just pure unbridled capitalism. Let's throw this movie that that's, I don't know how popular it is, into movie theaters across the country. Doesn't seem like a very surefire way to make money, to be honest. So I don't know about that explanation. So why put Advent Children directly in people's brains, if not to sort of remind you, oh, we broke fate, we can move away from this. And also to give you a way to contextualize certain scenes that you see in Rebirth, like Aerith and the White standing behind Cloud. I don't know. It's just weird that they put that thing in theaters. The timing of that is just so strange. If it were just a conventional remake where everything is still building toward that, why put that in theaters? Sephiroth, they don't know what choices they made that ended as at the results at Advent Children. So technically, they could follow same path, but yeah, it probably wouldn't be satisfying unless part of live stream sequence, they tap into those memories. So one thought that I had at one point was like, if future memories can exist in the live stream, how cool would it be if in the live stream sequence, we don't just see the past and sort out the past, some of which we now know because of in Gongaga, when we saw Tifa and Cloud, we saw Tifa in the live stream. Some of that stuff is already figured out now. So rather than just cracking the past, what if we get to explore the future, see those sort of like future memories, since they're theoretically held in the live stream, and play through. So basically our way forward is not just through the past, but also understanding the future. But again, what if they're erased? So I don't know. The theater was full. Was my theater full? Probably was. I was like so locked into it. I don't even think I took in the whole thing. The amount of snippets, memories, Easter eggs from AC is insane. It is Rollin. Yeah, there's a lot of visual cues from Advent Children Rebirth and Remake, funnily enough. Bryce, it would have made more sense to me if they released AC before part 3. Yes. Because it's like, obviously, this is the next thing. It took us as a refresher. Yeah, maybe we see the future. But even the refresher, to go back to Annabelle Banna's comment, even if it's a refresher, why would you want to refresh people on what will come if that is the thing to come, because it also just kind of re-spoils where all this goes. I mean, you could do that, but I think I would use it to sort of like as a refresher of what we're trying to change. Especially when the recap video, if you remember, where is that? It's in my files here. Hold on. Recap. Especially when the remake recap video. Let me pull this up. Open with. Is this the one?
Hours.
Yes. So at the time that they put Advent Children in theaters, this is the recap that they gave people heading into the game that's influenced by the movie in theaters.
What we felt. This planet of ours. Destiny. Our part in it. Best to start at the beginning, perhaps.
I do think Annabelle Banna, that comment about like, I wonder how many people who played Remake didn't watch AC. I'm sure there's a good amount. I think Advent Children really is more targeted to like the hardcore people, like a lot of us here in this chat, who probably went to theaters for it. But I'll just jump toward the end.
The company's beating heart.
So the refresher that they gave us before going into this game is
and assisted them in freeing Aerith. Yet during our flight, we came face to face with a man thought dead. When she was defeated, we raced toward Midgar's edge.
Yeah, getting here. Yeah, the intro song was different, PS4 to PS5.
Once
That was
again
odd.
intervened. Suddenly, deafening screams rent the air. Whispers, the arbiters of fate, descended upon
Arbiters
the
of fate.
city. Before their imposing wall, Aerith warned us. This was Destiny's crossroads. Every moment, every action, every step taken had all been
as the Whispers willed it.
To fight them was to
break free.
On the other side of fate.
On the other side of fate.
The Whispers undulating within him. Cloud brought his blade down.
Sundering destiny. It's like, Jesus. How many times can they... The shackles of destiny broken, standing before the unknown, boundless freedom.
A world of boundless freedom.
They're like beating us over the head with that concept, going beyond where fate could follow.
That a new journey began.
New journey. It's just, I don't know. It just seems AC is a race tool, man. I don't know. It's very little way for me to view this as not a promise of some kind of new ending at the end of part 3. But anyway, it's been a good stream, everyone. We'll probably be ending it here-ish. Oh, my camera. God dang it. Hold on. Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. I have one thing I want to talk about. I mentioned at the beginning of stream, but I think it would be cool because I'm really enjoying streaming. I think it's a lot of fun. I do want to keep Sundays specifically to Rebirth. But I also want to and have to replay the original for my Sephiroth video and my Tifa new livestream video. I need a refresher of that, and I want to play the modded translation, the retranslation from the Shinra Archaeology guys, It's a more accurate translation of the original game, and it includes cut content. You could play it without the cut content, but I want to play it with the cut content, because it may add some things that give us a chance to that they may be playing with in the trilogy. Original ideas that they didn't get to make happen. So I'm definitely thinking of doing that during the week. So again, keeping Sundays to Rebirth, but then during the week, doing some plays of the original game. So if you're all down for that, that'll be happening. I'm thinking of maybe doing the first one Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. I will post on Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, what the plan is. So keep your eyes peeled there. I feel like most likely Wednesday, just to give myself a break. Tomorrow I'm going to the beach. Then Tuesday, unless I'm really feeling up for it, I might just want to do some other stuff. So all that is to say thank you everyone for being here, joining again. It's been a really great stream. Again, really great thoughts from everyone. Got a chance to do a lot of side quests and other fun stuff I didn't expect to do. The VOD will be up. Highlights for last week's stream going on YouTube tomorrow. I don't know when highlights for this week's stream will be done, because it kind of killed me to get them all done this past week in the stretch of a week. So the highlight compilations might be a little delayed, just to have a little more balance in life. But I really wanted it done for this week's stream. I really wanted it up yesterday, but that couldn't happen. So all to say, the VODs will be on Twitch. You can watch them there. Edited highlights will be dropping on the channel over time. And thank you for being here. We will play the original game next Sunday. We'll play Chapter 3. And I will see you all next time. It's time to send you to Hollow. Thank you for the follow, Ando.